Hello. The music stopped because YouTube's playing up for some fucking reason. I don't know. I don't know if it's my internet again. I don't even know. Guys, let me know if the stream's alright. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, my music, my videos keep just buffering for some reason. I've just done a speed test and my net's fine, so I don't know. But anyway, how are we doing today, guys? Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see ya. What is going on with YouTube, man? Guys, have any of you guys been having any issues with YouTube? Okay, so it's just jumped the video forward 25 minutes. All right, cool. Cool, YouTube. Nice. Refresh the video. It goes from 30 seconds. Okay, yeah, it's just playing up. Let me refresh it again, see what happens. Okay, that's weird. So, I think it might be YouTube then, because I just click play on a video, right? Yeah? And then I refresh it, because it's buffering, and it goes to 16 minutes into the video. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, I seem to be having issues. Gotta love you. Who needs EX stages when the true fucking EX stage is fucking Virgin Media? Honestly, I don't even know if it's my internet though. Honestly, I've just done a speed test. Everything seems fine. My upload latency is a little bit higher than it should be, but that shouldn't be affecting watching videos because that's all download, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe YouTube's just being a bit funny. Let me know if the stream's playing up though, guys. I'd appreciate that. Because we've been having technical issues recently, haven't we? Seems like every stream we have issues. We haven't dropped any frames yet, so that's a positive. But yeah, the music just keeps cutting out for some reason. Let me like drop it into 480. You know, are we doing that? Yeah, YouTube's playing up. Okay. See, like, it's buffering on my WhatsApp as well. Let me just check Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is fine. Yeah, I think it's YouTube, man. I think it's YouTube. Gotta love it. Recently, YouTube's been so scuffed. I don't know if it's all these new additions they're adding to the players and moving stuff around. I don't know. But anyway, how are we doing, boys and girls? It's good to see you. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I had a decent weekend until yesterday, you know. I thought, let's watch my my team. Shouldn't have bothered, really. Shouldn't have bothered. So, but I ended up playing a good bit of RuneScape Dragon Worlds, which was fun. So, yeah. But welcome to the stream, yo. Flicks, what's going on? Ducklord, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Ark, hello. Ends, welcome to the stream. Minman, hello. MG Jerry, welcome. Just Casual, welcome to the stream. Squire, Kathy, hello. Grim, welcome to the stream as well. Rosandrew, welcome to the stream. BVN, Virgin is my favorite cryptid, right? What's going on, Lauren? Welcome to the stream. It's not just mine. I'm getting buffering on. Okay, so yeah. It was fine up until about 20 minutes ago, and then I was starting to get issues. But as I said, I've just ran a speed test, and everything seemed okay, so I don't know. But plan today, chat. Plan today is we do a bit more of the PEPE event. Adventure cannot wait until the sun, I think it's called, is it? Is that what it's called? No. So we completed the event. I want to do the EX stages, try and see if we can get those done. Do the gemstone mini game as well, and then I think we go into what I am told is absolute peak, and not an ironic use of the term as well, an underwhelming use of the term. Apparently, it's pretty apt. So, yeah, I'm hoping that Long Trail is as good as you guys say it is, because I'm kind of excited to start it, if I'm honest. So I'm looking forward to that. Yo, Dr. B, what's going on, dude? Oh, welcome. Are you doing some react today? There's a video from 2 who I want you to react to. Yeah, I can do. Your second favourite story in Arknights. Okay. He's kind of, yeah. I've never really played Valheim, but pretty much I'd say so. I think the building system's quite similar. But like with a RuneScape twist to it. It's quite fun. I'm liking it. Like, there's apparently there's not massive amounts of content at the minute. It's got a roadmap for this year. They've got a load of content being added, but I've only just started, so there's plenty of stuff for me to do. Yeah, I like it, man. The building's decent. The combat's alright as well. And yeah, I like it. Long Charlie's Peak, yeah, posted in video and react, smash and scroll a bit. All right, no worries. So yeah, there's a couple of things I want to talk about today before we get into the game as well. We've got some announcements from Hypergryph around Enfield. We have also, I think we have the 35 million pre-registrations now, have we? Which is cool. We've also got some info from Brown Dust 2 devs, which I thought was interesting to check out. We got a little bit of an excerpt from the stream because, yes, apparently they will not kowtow to censorship and are going to basically just provide the game in certain countries instead of design changes, which I guess will suck for the people who are affected by those regions, I suppose. Well, hey, you know, I like to see companies starting to push back against bottlenecks, right? In regards to their design, if you will, their vision, if you will. You know, we saw it with Visa and MasterCard and stuff. And yeah, I'll be interested to look into that. I haven't really looked into it properly, but should we get started, man? Should we get fucking started, boys and girls? Let's do it. Let's get it on. I don't know why this keeps taking the piss to work. There we go. But yeah, who are we? What's your summary of Mansfield Break and Dorothy's vision before reading a long trail? I think we could do that tomorrow, because we'll probably start it tomorrow. I want to attempt to do the EX Ages today. That's the plan, right? That's the plan. But yeah, we'll see. we'll see. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How's he going, dude? How's he going? Shoulders out. I thought I'd go with a cookie style today, you know? I think that's what I'm going to have to start doing when Enfield drops, right? When we see a cookie get the vest out, we get the vest out. I think that's... I'm starting to think that's where his vampire look comes from. I think it's the wife beater. I think it's the vest, chat. Is he? I think that might be where he's at, you know? Nice lighting. Yeah, I've turned off my main light today. I'm just using the ring light. So yeah. Swole goals. Dude, my gut's swole. I'm telling you now. I'm on the cut now. I have been bulking a little bit. I say it like I've been bulking, like I've been dirty bulking. With beer and crap, Chinese food. But yeah, we'll ignore that. Clean living, clean eating today. And for the rest of a certain period of time. I'm not even going to say the year. We're not doing a new year, new me. But sort of. But yeah. Cookie forgot the concept of aging. And he says such a window pics. You see him? Start pulling with your foot as well. Cookie gets lucky when he pulls with his foot. Really? To get the toes out, the grippers out, huh? You've been thinning. What do you mean? Slimming or thinning? Are you turning into a real gacha creator, Dr. P? Are you going bald? Apparently that's where the true power comes from, I've heard. Receding hairlines equal viewership explosion. I've heard that's the true power. I had some fancy lighting like that as well now. Yeah, to be fair, you can't see the one over here. I used to have it on the back of my old desk, but I didn't want to put it on this desk. So I'll just put it up the, there's one under my window ledge, and I put the one up the back of the bookshelf. And I nicked Rose's light. That's Rose's light, actually. Yeah. One hair for one viewer. Nah, but just have some hair for now. Okay. I'm bald and I got no power. Being bald is literally having a solar panel on your head. You got the LGBTQ light on, nice. Oh my days. Oh god, I ain't gonna be able to not see that now. But yeah, so got a couple of things I want to talk about. I want to look at this post from Enfield because we've got a live stream, right? A program on the 16th, so that's cool. I've heard as well. It seems like people are not happy about Silver Palace. But it's not because potential generic gameplay. It's not because of the combat not looking as slick as it potentially could be. It's because it's got gacha and 50-50, which I get it. If you're over that, you're over it. But for me, it's just like, I think we got bigger things to worry about in Silver Palace, if I'm honest, and the games that are coming out. If we know it's a gacha, there's a big chance it's going to have 50-50, right? You know, there's a big chance. I'm more worried about the gameplay and the homogenization and the general gameplay in the space going forward, if I'm honest, honestly. But as I say, if you're over gacha, I'll get it, right? It's a particular monetization system that's just, you know. But for me, it's one of those now, like, it's either that or you get some sort of spark system, right? I don't think we're ever gonna, like, I suppose NTE's trying it. But, do you know what? I'm kind of curious as well. Do you think NTE will change their system on launch? Because they even said, didn't they, that they don't know if they'll keep it? Do you know? Corset lady from Silver Palace makes me act unwide. Well, shit, there goes that game. I'm well beast. Yeah, I can understand some people. Not me. For me, it wasn't a surprise, right? You know? It wasn't a surprise. Homogenization like your lights on the back. They're out to sync. They're out to sync. We got the trick. Well, we're homogenizing like a real streamer, right? This is a real streamer setup, right? I just want my big light on today, if I'm honest, as well. So I thought I'd give a bit of a give a bit of a, you know, bit of a vibe, bit of an aesthetic, you know, a bit of an aesthetic. There is new Bang Dream gacha game coming this summer. Oh, really? I don't fully understand how NTE gacha system works, but to be honest, at least it's something different. I think it's just a guarantee, right? I think you're just guaranteed to get the character. And there's no 50-50. I don't know what the rates are and stuff. As far as I'm aware, isn't it like 80 pulls, you get the character? But like the way it works is you just, instead of like doing pulls, you bounce around a Monopoly board, don't you? Is it like XQC? To be fair, have you seen XQC's detective arc recently? Dude would make a good detective, man. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm still seeing something about a sponsor regarding the Hosha collab. Like, I'm like, don't get me wrong, I don't get massive views, right? But just when it comes to sponsors, man, a lot of sponsors lowball ya, and I don't like it. And it's not even that I need that or the extra will make it better. I don't know, it just feels a bit, you know, I don't know. You're reaching out to me, and then they'll lowball ya, especially when it comes with bundle stuff as well, with like Discord posts and stuff. And I'm like, I really would like to do it. Then I'm like, yeah, you know, I think the only way I'd take a lowball if it came from like Hypergryph themselves. Prefer. Take notes from Enfield. It's kind of like Elf on Death Note. Kinda, yeah, kinda. NTE weapon gacha is the same. Yes, yeah, apparently, yeah. So yeah, we'll have to see how NTE works, right? If that becomes a profitable model, then maybe that's the next step of just guarantees, right? Scrap 50-50s and you just get a guarantee. Now, I don't know, like, with NTE, can you pull a, I don't know, 5-star, whatever the fuck it is, SSR, before you get to the, or is it just, that's the only character you get? You can get it early or you get it whenever, but that's the only one on banner? I think so, right? I don't know, if I'm honest. But yeah, I heard about that, Yuri. I haven't really looked into it, if I'm honest, but I've heard about it. You played some Doom Eternal last night. Yeah, man, I played a bit of a RuneScape Dragon Worlds over the weekend. Had a lot of fun as well. Don't really care about the gacha. Yeah, same for me, really. Like, I understand what gacha is, right? And I really would like some cool free-to-play games that manage to monetize the games in a good way and be great games. But at the end of the day, I am like, if the game's good and the gacha system isn't too, like, it doesn't affect the gameplay too much, then I don't mind too much, personally. I'm a degenerate though, so, and I totally understand people not liking gacha, right? I used to be the same. I used to think, nah, I ain't playing these gambling games for JPEGs. That's just not me. And now here we are, right? Yo, Skybird, what's going on? Asiki, welcome to the stream as well. What's going on, Zero Day? It's going well, thank you. It's going well. They're just trying to one-up each other as a latecomer. One way to attract the limited player base is to abandon their current game and commit to theirs. Yeah. Welcome to the stream as well. Like, you know, because I saw some people like using DNA as an example of why companies should move away from it, and I'm like, I don't know if DNA is the best example, really. I think maybe you probably look to like Where Winds Meet as a better example, because that's a game that personally I think is a good game. And it seems like they're doing well monetarily, at least. I don't know what they're bringing in, but it's been running in CN for a while, hasn't it? So, you know. I mean, I still don't like gacha in general. I don't play AK because of the gambling. Yeah. To be fair, though, like, Arknights does a real good job of not letting it infiltrate the game too much, though, does he? You know? Apart from, like, maybe, for me, one of the worst parts of Arknights is having daily brackets for material farming, you know? Other than that, it really, a lot of the time, you don't even feel like you're playing a gacha game, do you? I would like to say, I don't like gacha, but I'm pretty sure I'm a gambling addict. Yo, what's going on, RBC? Welcome to the stream. To be honest, if you don't like the gacha, you shouldn't play them. Asking them to be more generous because the gachas are predatory is like asking a casino to let you in more often. Yeah, to be fair. The numbers are huge. Yeah, I'll say, it doesn't surprise me. And I'm happy. I think the game deserves to do well. I haven't played it since like the launch week. It's just because of time, really. It's a good game, though, man. It's a good game. You know what I mean? Yeah, Where Winds Meet's a definitely better example than DNA, right? I think people use DNA because they ripped the monetization system out because it was going to be a gacha game. I think DNA is just proof that monetization systems don't make a game better, right? They can make it more friendly, but more friendly doesn't mean a better game, does it? It's just, you know. So. They at least brought in 10k to Where Winds Meet for that huge bolt. Dudes. Want it more than that? Want it like $40k? Or am I tripping? I remember seeing it and just thinking, man, you could buy a BMW for that. Nah, I respect that, Cafe. Honestly, when people, like, some people just won't touch gachas full stop. And I respect it. And I respect people walking away because of the gacha. I do. I think what it is I think, and I don't criticise people for it, because I'll be critical of certain gacha setups myself sometimes. But I think, you know, I think sometimes it's kind of like the definition of insanity for me sometimes, of people just going, oh, it's got the same thing again. It's going to in terms of that, like, I would like different stuff as well, but best thing to do is just, I think, not play it, really. I'm more worried about the gameplay for the upcoming big 3D gacha games, if I'm honest. Because, you know, if a monetization system's not too egregious, I can get around that. But if gameplay is bad, you know, I can't get around that. Had plenty of non-gacha friends give Where Winds Meet a try. It's neat. Yeah, it is a cool game. I like it. I walked away for the same reason. Yeah, I respect it. Global already have 3 people buy the boat. Really? Fuck, you know. I could never do that. But hey, you got the cash. You know? You got the cash. Why not? Why not? It's the same again, meanwhile, Call of Duty. Well, yeah. There's a reason why. And I used to be a proper COD gamer, right? There's a reason why I stopped playing Call of Duty. You know, it's gone backwards. It's just gone backwards. This game has become really derivative and it's just got worse. You know, it's got desperately worse. Monetization's got worse and worse and worse. You know, I remember back in the days, and I understand them moving to a free DLC system, right? Because it split the player base back in the day. But man, I remember back in the day, man, where you buy the game and you'd buy a map pack, and then you buy the next map pack, and usually you get like 4 map packs through the life of the game, and it was beautiful, and you could share them with your friends sometimes. The negative to that was that it split the player base, because you'd have the people who played the map pack and then didn't, and then, you know, it'd make it so, you know, playlists were split up, and sometimes, you know, you had multiple game modes, and it could mean longer waiting times sometimes for certain games, but it was never really felt like a problem back in the day. And now we've got Call of Duty, and the crap that's in COD now, right? Please, netties, don't screw in Anta. I'm excited about Anta. I think, it'll be intriguing to see how they monetize it. It'll be intriguing to see how the game works in general, right? I think it's definitely a thing that has got me curious. So how does that work, newspaper? People get something from visiting. What do they get from visiting the boat? What do they actually get from the boat? So I heard something about that before, but I wasn't too sure what it was. Why should I play a gacha game when I can play something like Red Dead Redemption 2? Well, it's a barrier to entry, isn't it? A lot of people just can't afford games, or it's not necessarily a direct thing of not being able to afford a game. People work, and then they'll be like, oh, I can spend 50 quid on this game here. What if I don't like it? I haven't really got, you know, the time to be where I could just hop into this game, decide if I like it, drop it. All I've wasted is a bit of time. Now, if you're on Steam, you're good, because you can refund games, right? If you can afford to at least buy them initially. Other platforms, it's not so easy, is it? And some people just literally can't afford it, can they? I think that's why the conversation comes up so often about how free-to-play friendly some games are, because some people literally, you know, they just can't do it, can they? But not, you know, when we talk about games, like, you know, we're talking about goats like Red Dead Redemption, you know. The last game that deserves to be called AAA is Red Dead Redemption 2. When was Red Dead new? When was Red Dead? Was it 16 or 17? Yeah, I don't know, I think Cyberpunk was AAA, right? Like, it had a terrible launch. But I think Cyberpunk was AAA. Right? Would you say Baldur's Gate 3 was AAA? Or would Baldur's Gate 3 be considered AA? What do you reckon? Was it 2018? Shit! See, I had 2016 in my head, I did. I have a friend who doesn't want to play gachas because they are gachas, meanwhile he's buying everything. Yeah. I know you can equip any of the boat owner's skins. Jade for gacha. Okay. So when you can equip the boat owner's skins, is that just on the boat? Surely you don't get to keep those after, right? The remedy is just to play gachas whose monetization is so bad it cures your gambling addiction. My only wish for Nantu is 100% free to play in gameplay regard. I think it looks like... Well, we don't know, do we? We don't know, actually. But it seems like it's going to be cosmetic, right? I'm sure there's going to be something that's... I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of pay to skip a particular kind of grind or... I don't know. I would imagine... Like... This is where I think monetization goes for Ananta. I've got no evidence to this, right? But just looking at the game and the inspirations are taken from other stuff, right? I think they monetize it like Grand Theft Auto. You know? I feel like that's what they do. They... You know... Maybe I have stuff for your apartment, skins. Maybe there's a skin gacha, I don't know. Straight up outfits. Potentially vehicles. It wouldn't surprise me if they have vehicles, right? Now, there's the argument there. Some people will say, well, you know, some vehicles are going to be better and stuff, but, you know, it worked for GTA, right? So, I wouldn't be surprised if you could buy cars and, I don't know, housing and all that sort of stuff for real cash, you know? No worries, Frankie. Also, in my opinion, the easy barrier to entry gacha games make it even more predatory than some pay games. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Some of the games can be incredibly predatory. So why they're free, right? It's why they're free. It's like casinos offering snacks and beer at a casino, right? Why would I play gachas when I can play E33 for the 5th time like a lunatic? But I still need to play that game. I still need to play. People will play anything that's free. Well, yeah. What's going on, Jules, as well? Well, that's the thing, though, isn't it? Like, if a free... It makes sense, though. If a free-to-play game is trash, and you realise within an hour, you can just bail, can't you? You've lost nothing. But when you spend on a game, and you can't refund, one, you've just wasted your money. And two, you feel like, well, fuck, I've spent money now. I feel like I've got to put myself through this to try and get some value out of it. So, you know, pros and cons, right? It's pros and cons. Ooh, nice ranking. Nice. No, the plan was maybe stream Sunday, depending on what, with the football. And then Man United lost and I didn't want to stream. It's just straight up the honesty. I got to sort my taxes out tonight, so I can't stream tonight. Tomorrow, Rose has got the gym, so it'll probably be Wednesday evening now. One bonus song. I don't know for certain yet, but I potentially might have been able to put my my tax actual payments might be, you know, 50% what I thought there was going to be, which is awesome, of course. But I'll have to wait and see what the fuckers say first. Gacha models can make people spend up to thousands of dollars while paid games. Just yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, I need to play gacha game when I could play the best game of all time, Concord. Which could be back in it. High Guard, Concord 2.0, yeah. Yeah, Steam's brilliant. You can't beat it. And like the thing is though, 2 hours. When it comes to Steam as well, if a game's shit and it becomes like well known that it's shit, like they're quite liberal with that. You know, some games Steam's like allowed for a lot more errors, up to like quite a lot more, depending on what's happened with certain games. When there's been like big backlash around certain games. So like, yeah, man. Obviously, Steam's not perfect, right? But in regards to customer service regarding refunds and all that sort of stuff, you can't beat it, right? It's the best platform for that. Another thing that's more personal to me is I like moving on to other games and live serving. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I respect that. I respect that. There is something to be said about getting a conclusion, right? Having a story wrap up. Again, this is why you can have totally different story experiences, can't you? With a box price game, when you can have a start, a middle, and an end, and it has a genuine end with a conclusion, and you get the satisfaction from that, right? Which, like with a lot of gacha games, might never happen, or it could take years upon years for it to happen as well. When the government goes, get tax, get tax, get tax. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's painful. Like, don't get me wrong, Amaroon had major problems. I had issues with him, right? But I just don't know why they got rid of him when they did. Like, not long ago, they turned around and said they were going to give him 3 years. They got full confidence, and then because he speaks out, he's gone. And he was right in what he was saying as well. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Don't get me wrong. We will look a lot better when Mbuemo and Ahmad are back. We just will. And Sesko's starting to look nice. You know, good movement. He's looking confident. I'm really happy about that. But yeah, it's still a bitch. If I play gacha games when I play the casino, I'll still get free drinks too. It's honestly a miracle I'm playing Arknights this long. It's a good game though, isn't it, man? It's a good game. Steam is goated in refunds, yeah. A guy refunded the game after a refund window by saying, pretty please, really? There's safety in the certainty of an ending. There is. Alright then. Should we get into the stream then, guys, shall we? Let's have a look at what's going on in the gacha space today then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at Book. Let's have a look at Book. Let's have a look at the Book chat. Let me turn that down. Get that out of the way. Let's make it so you guys can see what I see. Here we go. Alright. Cool. Kill. There's only 2 games I've stuck with for multiple years and I still play today. Arknights since 2nd anniversary and Geometry Dash since 2016. I'm trying to think what's the longest I've played a singular game. Like, the longest I've played a series is probably Call of Duty, right? Since, what, 2017, all the way up to just a couple of years ago, right? I haven't played the last couple of iterations of Call of Duty, but I was like pretty much a daily player from, say, 2007 through till 2012, daily, hardcore. Came back a little bit more. When was BL3? Bash BL3 to fuck. Yeah. So, like, COD as a series, a singular game that I've probably played the longest on. Probably GTA for me. Probably GTA, you know. What we're talking 2013 till probably, what? 2019? Something like that. Maybe even beyond that. Yeah, say at least 6-7 years with Grand Theft Auto. And obviously, if you're taking the other games as well, all the way back till the 90s, right? You know? I played all the GTAs. 1, London, 2, 3, 4, San Andreas, of course, 5. I played a bit of Vice City Stories, played a bit of Chinatown Wars, you know, I've pretty much done all of them. Obvious answer GTA. Yeah, man. Played GTA for a good bit. Agario, oh my days. That was short-lived, thank God. Thank God that was short-lived. They were dark days. Dark days. But I am. So, we've got Hightail tomorrow as well, guys, which I'm probably going to stream. But Rosie's got the gym tomorrow, so I'm going to try and squeeze it in now. Unless, nah, because I want to do Lone Trail tomorrow. Unless maybe we try and do a bit of Hightail tomorrow and start Lone Trail Wednesday. Or I think Rosie's gym session starts at 7:15. She'll be done by 7:45. So maybe I could set a stream up for like 8:30 and we do 2 hours of Hightail tomorrow. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. We'll sort it out. Stream Hightail at the gym. So, we've got a, what's it here? Hightail has already won. We've got a vile looking clipping issue in Adeventure's alt animation here. It's not pretty. So, she just pierced her own head, man. So, yeah. I think we've hit this right. Have we hit the 35 mil, chat? Have we hit the 35 mil? I think we have, haven't we? Like GTA from launch till the Doomsday Heist, that's ages. Yeah, it's probably... Yes, around about that sort of time. I can't remember. Like, because I went from console, playing it, like, online, story, all that sort of stuff, right? And then I started playing again on PC, like, modded, you know, like zombies, Pokemon, you know, just fucking anything, really. Find a new mod, stick it in GTA, play it kind of thing, so... Yeah, we hit 35 mil. Okay, alright, big. I wonder how many of those are bots. Because I think most of these are bots, right? I'm sure Enfield probably has had some bots as well. But still, massive milestone. Awesome to see. So, let's move on to this then, shall we? I guess the big news. The big news, chat. We got the big news here. We've got a special program which is going to air on January 16th. So, in 4 days' time, we're going to have the official release, special release program for Arknights Enfield, which will be at 7:30 GMT plus 8. So, the Talos 2 global broadcast status establishing a live connection to all administrators. The official release special program will air on January 16, 2026 at 19:30 GMT plus 8. The operation guide for reaching Talos 2 is now ready. The path ahead is clear. We look forward to the journey with you. Watch live at the YouTube link here. Is it all set up, is it? Yeah, it's all set up. 3 days, 11:30 a.m. for GMT. So that's great. We will be there. We'll be doing this. We'll be watching this, guys. We'll be streaming this. Can't wait. Super excited. Looking forward to it. So you can follow us on post, get a chance to win great rewards, $20 gift card times 50, event periods from the 12th to the 19th. So there you go. You can sign up for that as well if you want. But yeah, man. What do you reckon we're gonna? What do you reckon they're going to show off? What do you reckon they're going to show off? I'm like, obviously, I'm sure we're going to get like a release PV, right? I'm thinking we're going to get a release PV. Do you reckon like it will purely just be straight up a marketing shot? Well, obviously it's marketing, right? But do you reckon it'll just be like a polished marketing show? Do you reckon? Or do you reckon there might be some mention of like changes, maybe? You know, obviously because in the feedback and they acknowledge it in things like regarding to gacha currency acquisition in the game, stuff like that. Is that something that they'll remove the gacha, surely? You know, maybe like they might talk about gacha acquisition potentially. I don't know. Post-launch events, post-launch gameplay, launch banners, maybe something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if we get music. You know, it's Arknights, so if we get some music, that wouldn't surprise me at all. But yeah, and this is on the Hoshi banner day as well, right? Which we've got the 8-hour event teaser here, which I wanna watch this as well. So we'll have a look at this in a second as well. So this drops on the Hoshi Ultra banner as well. So big day. We're eating good, chat. They're gonna do a Celosaur double the price. So yeah, man, we're gonna be eating good, chat. We've got what? Man, we've got Hightail. We've got the special program. We've got Hoshi banner. We've got Enfield on the 22nd as take Hightail out of it because obviously, but I'm excited about that. As AK enjoyers, man, we're eating good. We're eating good, guys. So you know, we'll stream this. So if you guys want to come and hang out, I'll be live with this. So yeah, we can watch it together if you guys are interested. Because you know, you guys know, I'm a shill. We nearly clicked unfollow. I'm a shill. I'm excited and I'm curious. I hope we do get some mention of feedback from the beta, even if they don't go into like specifics. Well, I do hope they talk about changes actually. No, fuck that, scrap that. I don't want them to just mention the feedback. I want them to talk about things that they may have changed, things that are going to be changed, and things that maybe are not going to be changed, right? If certain things are not being changed, it'd be nice to know, right? Be open about it. So hopefully we get a good sit down like that. Be nice to get some PV trailers. Do you know what I'd like to see as well? Because obviously, when you see like Wuthering Waves, they do a good job of doing like character trailers and all that sort of stuff, and the hyper rare new characters. I'd like to see some you know, PVs for characters as well. And maybe the first banner or whatever it's going to be. That'd be interesting as well. So yeah, yeah, I think mostly though, for me, I'm here to hear about that fucking gacha acquisition rates in regards to the currency. But I'm here for the music as well. Hopefully we get some good music. Yeah, I'd really like to see that. I hope they change part of the gacha so you don't get punished as much outside of the 120. I don't think we'll get any changes on that personally. I don't think we'll get any changes on that. I think if anything, it'll be gacha rates in terms of how much currency you get. Potentially some tweaks to tutorials, but I just can't see them being able to have done that at this short notice. But hey, who knows? But yeah, can't wait. Can't wait to see that. Should we have a look at this then, shall we? Arknights 8-0 event teaser. New side story event 8 will be live on January 16th. Let's have a look at the HD version. Twitter compression sucks balls. So yeah, let's have a look at this in chat. Let's have a look at this. Preemptive like. Let's get into it. Let's have a look. Shavaloon. Oh, bro, don't tease me like that easy. First EF banners Lappy. Fucking take my money. Take my money. Bro, she looks so good, doesn't she? Doesn't she look good? Bro, she just saved his life, man. That's a CRT TV. I know, like, some of the younger viewers might not know the deathly pain that could come from dropping one of those, right? Fucking front heavy as well. And the glass on a CRT TV. Holy shit, feels like it's 12 inches thick. Crazy. We get a new UI as well with this. I love the switch to the 3D cinematic to the animation. I like that. Slap it to fix it. Who's pulling the strings? Oh, bro, she looks so good. Question is, am I going to be able to read the story? Oh shit. Holy fuck. Bro, this is an awesome fucking PV. What she did to the containers? Yes, yes. That was a good PV. That was a real good PV actually. I really like that. Bro, she looks so freaking good. She just looks so good. Like, that's you know what? She's really up there with some of my favourite designs in the game. I really, really like her design. Like they're from original. Like way better. Way better. I love the whole vibe of her, man. It just works so good, right? So good. I'm so here for him. Yeah, she does look good, right? Absolutely pulling. Yeah, I do want to get her. I do want to get her. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, because I might have to swipe, right? I might have to swipe. And people are like, man, are you getting into the Mujica units? And I'm like, probably not. And it's particularly because of Hoshi. But then people are like, oh, no, you might change your mind on that. But I ain't got much currency, so I'm probably going to have to settle for Hoshi, man. You know? Because I really want to get her. I really want to get her, man. I really want to get her. But like, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll, no, we won't. We'll be good. Enfield's round the corner. Enfield's round the corner. I gotta be good. I gotta be good. Yeah, it's Arknights, Kathy. It's Arknights. People telling it's Genshin Impact. Not really pulling since I've Muji because yeah. Never settle. They took the OG skin and made it into a whole operator. It looks so good. It looks so good. You want more currency? Just do all your annihilations. I actually did some last night. I actually did do some last night. I need to do them all though. I did do my weekly amount last night, but I do need to go through them, man. I really do. Adeventure versus Hoshi's a tough battle. See, like for me, unit look-wise, it's not even close. She clears. But I haven't looked at the kits of the Mujica units, and people are like, they look cracked. I don't know though. I just haven't really looked at them. But like off the bat of like how they look to me, she just looks so much more interesting to me. You know what I mean? Trust the streamer look, right? Chat, how much you betting on Big doing his annihilation clears? Oh, Mujica is truly limited. Okay, but on my project, Sekai girly, I don't care about Bandori. Same, I'm saying with the collab, it's crazy, popular in CN and watch the anime, speak, I'm afraid. You need to increase cap if you haven't yet. So, yeah. What is the maximum cap? Is it 18? 1800? Something like that. Just get both. Skill issue. True. 'Cause I think markups, what is it, 16.5 or 16.3 or something like that? Both. If I really wanted, I could just say 300 Sparkle on the next limited. She runs, yeah, there is that, but like, I'm impatient. I wanna know. You know what I mean? Love how should be can't afford to be saved on Silver Daddy. At this point, I'm pulling new characters for the sake of collection, not to use him in the battle. That's fair. I respect it. They like work best in a team. 1800 from Annihilations, yeah. Okay. 90% of gamblers quit before they get both. Yeah, losers. Fucking losers. Quitters quit. Gamblers win, right? So, we got the 2025 global releases list. Oh, hold up a second. Are all these lines the games that died? So I'm assuming EOS. We know this EOS. Okay, not too many of them actually. So what? Seems like the early launches of the year got hit hard, right? You know, Tribe 9, Black Beacon. Ooh. Alright. Not looking at the... I need to. We could do, actually. I need to get back on Reverse 1999. Actually, I haven't played it for a little bit. I haven't played it for a while, if I'm honest. So, should we take a look at this? Because, as somebody who doesn't play the game, let's talk about it, I guess. I played a little bit of the game, and I do like the combat, right? But it's just, there's so many games, and time is, time's a premium, right? And I would like to get round to playing Brown Dust 2. I just can't stream it, though, because it's incredibly gooner, which I'm totally cool with. But I've seen some people who make content around it getting hit with community strikes. Not copyright strikes, but community strikes. Takes away your ability to stream. You get another one. I think you can't upload for a while. And then you get another one. Deletion. So it's just a game that I'm like, yeah, probably considering I don't really play it, not a good idea to put it on the channel, right? But it was coming to Steam, apparently, right? And then it isn't. And there was kind of like, what's happening? People were assuming it was around censorship, but it looks like that potentially was the case, right? Because we've got the devs now coming out saying that instead of design changes, they're going to provide country-specific services. So they've said no to censorship, but yes to certain regions. I'm guessing just literally not getting the game. We've got the stream here. We've got the closed captions on. And I think looking at this top post here, I watched like the first 30 seconds of it. It seems like it's kind of accurate. So shall we watch this and see what the devs have got to say then about this then, guys? Because I'm kind of interested, if I'm honest. Even though, as I say, I don't play the game. Kind of interested to see how things have gone with this then. It's only a short little bit here. Oh God, Jesus, man. Holy shit. Hold up a second. Let me just check something here, because that looked rather risque. Brother, I don't think I can show that on stream. I don't even think I can show that. Okay, maybe we'll read the comments. Maybe we'll read the comment chat. Yeah. Look, I'll give you a little image there. I'm sure you can see that. Take from what you will there. Yeah, I ain't gonna show that on the video. We're gonna read the it's everything's covered, but yeah, I don't want to risk it. We're gonna read the comment here from this person here that's translated it for us. So we'll do the translation instead of risking getting nuked on YouTube with that one. So yeah, sketchy as fuck to show on stream. Yeah, we ain't showing that. Like I say, I've just looked at it. It's covered, but I don't know how. Like, yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's have a look at this then. So, the devs came on and said, after thinking deeply again about this again over the weekend, I've come to a conclusion and I'd like to share it with you. Regarding this situation, there will be no design changes made to any characters or costumes that were discussed. All previously mentioned characters, including Terezel, Zetia, will be kept exactly as they are now, and no content including slap, slap, tap will be removed. Okay? This decision is not temporary or provisional. It is the final policy that will be maintained throughout the entire service period of Brown Does 2. So, like, there's part of me, like, I kind of respect it, right? They've got a vision, they want to stick to it. But it's like, were they going to, though? It seemed like they were willing to deviate from their vision to get it onto certain platforms, but then the players got really angry about it, and then they backtracked, right? So it's like, I respect them listening to the player base, but they were definitely willing to bend to get themselves out, which I can understand from a business standpoint, right? I can understand from a business standpoint, but yeah, it's definitely from, I guess, the backlash, right? So this is the original version of the Prestige skin, and I'd like to address this as well. Judging content should ultimately be a matter of personal choice. It was not the right decision for the development team to be the ones to first suggest a purchasable, collectible Prestige skin. I think I lacked the courage to stand firm on this. The Liberta Prestige skin will also be released in the original version as it was initially planned. The final choice and judgment will be left entirely up to you. It will be available for 4 weeks after January 15th update as an apology for this matter. It will be provided for free to everyone. Okay, so that's good for people, because I'm assuming that was going to be a premium skin prior to that, right? In Lenad's case as well, as we had previously announced, a toned down version. What you're seeing on screen now is the original, and it will release exactly as is. Yeah, we're not going to look at that, but I'll let you go look at the video yourself if you want to. Many of you were most worried about things like what exactly is the standard for revisions and who will be targeted next. To be honest, warning criteria for the external organisation were so vague that they were difficult to clearly define, even internally. And in that process, my use of the ambiguous expression, clearly an adult, only ended up increasing your anxiety and distrust. Okay, what was it, a character that was considered a lolly or something, was it? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. This was entirely a misjudgment on my part, and I take full responsibility for it, because everything is done based on approvals from the ratings board. We judged that if service were to be suspended in even a single country, it would very likely trigger a chain reaction of reports to other national authorities and lead to additional reviews. I can understand that. That's kind of how things happen, right? You know, it becomes a chain reaction across different regions. At present, monitoring intensity and censorship standards for content are being broadly tightened worldwide. And now, man, we definitely are becoming a bit more... And I don't know what content this is what it is, but I'm just talking about the general thing here. We are becoming a lot more censorial, aren't we? Censorship is becoming, you know, as somebody who lives in the UK, right, censorship is a tool that's being used, and excuses for the tool being used, you know, are the usual things. This is for protections of particular groups and this, that, the other, and then you start to see it get rolled out, and it starts affecting a myriad of other things in the country. You know, you're even getting like Christian websites getting blocked in the UK. You know, Boots at one point, which is like a pharmaceutical, they sell pharmaceutical stuff in the UK, right, was getting blocked because they provided condoms. And at one point that was blocked for like a week because they had a service that provided condoms to, like, obviously teenagers and stuff, right? And that was considered something that would get blocked by, you know, it's just like, and it's starting to happen around the world, right? You've seen with the Online Safety Act in the UK, the EU look like they're doing something as well. It even looks like America are trying to enact some stuff, and it is right that this chain reaction does start to happen, right? And, you know, there's, of course, certain stuff has to be stopped online, right? But the worry is they start wiping these big general brushes around, and everybody gets caught up in it, right? And yeah, so standards for content are being broadly tightened worldwide, and Brown Does 2 is under continuous scrutiny from multiple organisations. Because we believe that the service suspension could happen again, we concluded that simply separating a single country would not be a fundamental solution. To be completely honest, I felt a strong sense of crisis and fear that if successive service suspensions were to continue, it could become difficult to maintain normal operation of Brown Does 2 going forward. For the countries where issues have been raised, we are currently discussing the relevant authorities' measures such as limiting content visibility only within those service regions, implementing service suspension there, or operating separate modified builds. So either service is going to stop in certain regions, you can have censored images or total separate builds of the game for certain regions as well, which is going to add an incredible cost on them if they have to start doing that, right? As soon as these consultations are finalised, we will make an official announcement immediately. Our goal is to comply with the laws of each country while also protecting both creative freedom and the rights of those who enjoy our content. From now on, we will follow a single principle, regionalised service provision instead of content modification. If we again encounter a situation where normal service is impossible without modifying content due to regulations in a specific country or platform, we will not choose to alter character designs. Instead, we will separate policies by region through measures such as region, limited promotion, processing, service termination in that region, or operating separate modified builds. So people are going to have different versions of games then, aren't they? Which is a shame. Because I think really most people who get into Brown Dust know exactly what they're getting into, right? And it's a shame that, like, you know, either legislative bodies or corporate entities are saying, well, we don't think you should be able to see this thing. You know what I mean? If it's not breaking the law, it's just like, especially as adults, right? Obviously, I get it when it comes to minors and stuff like, but if you're an adult, like, it's like, fuck, man. If somebody wants to goon over a video game, let them goon over a video game, right? Even if this causes inconvenience, we will not make choices that undermine the rights and the experience of those who are enjoying the original content. Therefore, even if providing the original build through stores becomes difficult, we will proactively review and prepare alternative methods so that many of you can continue to enjoy the original version. So basically, I think that's what that means is good. We'll make it so you can get it via the launcher, I'm assuming, right, and not go through something like Steam or something else, I'm guessing, right? I'm assuming that's what the case is there, from what they're saying. We are currently in discussions with relevant authorities to ensure smooth service operation, so we believe there is still a possibility that some of our answers may be inaccurate. We ask for your understanding regarding this. After this broadcast, please post any questions related to it through the questions and answers link in the community or developer notes. We will collectively organise them, and I will respond to each one individually. Where are, what's it from? Are they from Korea? They're Korean, aren't they? I believe I am not someone who should be asking you for understanding. I'm someone who should be protecting the characters you enjoy from external interference. And I agree with that, right? As long as nothing's breaking the law. It does suck when, like say, you know, when we saw it with MasterCard and Visa and Steam, and then we're seeing it with legislation, bodies of legislation in countries saying, actually, even though that's legal, we don't think people should be looking at this. It's like, you know, it's never a good thing. It can become a slippery slope, right? Of course, we want things to be legal. And if video games do have illegal stuff in them, obviously we want that to be cracked down upon, right? No matter the reason, the designs of the characters we love should never have been altered. I failed to properly consider how heavy and serious the idea of adjusting character design levels, in other words, censorship, would feel to you. Conveying such an important matter through a hastily prepared text announcement was clearly my fault, and it was very foolish action. It shook the trust we had built through illustrations in an instant and left doubt over every future release, making people wonder whether it too had been censored. I consider this my most painful mistake. The person who ultimately decides the service policy for Brown Dust 2 is me. There is no hidden force above me, nor any external authority giving orders. I sincerely apologise for the confusion and disappointment this incident has caused, and I will strive to make choices that I will not be ashamed of before you in the future. I'm sorry, and thank you. All right, okay. BS commissions. No, actually, it's not that. They're just talking about censorship. So it looks like Brown Dust 2 were going to potentially censor their game for regional reasons, and I think for Steam is what I'm getting. They don't mention Steam here, but that's where it was going to be launched, right? So it's clear that it's Steam, right? And now they're saying that ain't happening. We're going to work around maybe ceasing service, potentially having different builds, or potentially even having visual censorship. So what I think there is, you might even just have it so certain characters might potentially look different in game if there is going to be different builds. They did mention image censorship, so there could potentially just be, you'll be playing the game and you go into a scene and it's just blurred. You know, it's just blurred, like, I don't know. But yeah, Brown Dust 2 deciding to stick to what they were creating originally, I guess. But as I say, I don't think this is them going, oh, we have a vision and we're just going to say no. I think they were willing to bend, which I understand. Community got mad and they were like, you know what? maybe it's a good idea we don't do this because, you know, we could really alienate the player base here, right? So I think we're going to see regional builds of Brown Dust 2 going forward. I think we're going to see regional builds potentially. So yeah, I thought they're Korean. Yeah, I think they're Korean. Yeah, I think they're Korean. I think it's a Korean company. I'm pretty sure it is anyway. But yeah. So yeah, what's this Tuhu video then? What's this Tuhu video? You guys say you want me to look at Tuhu. Best reaction to Tallulah Deathless Inferno. Oh, what's this? What? Am I in there? That's my profile picture. What's this?
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody.
Have I ever seen this?
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We just took a lot of damage there. I thought we
I haven't
lost
seen
somebody.
this,
We're
have I?
somehow.
Bro, YouTube's broke, man. Bro, YouTube's so broke at the minute.
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
I
We just
literally-
took a lot of damage there. I thought.
What the fuck? Is the stream alright? Stream's okay, yeah?
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We just took a lot of damage there. I thought we lost somebody. We're some. Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody.
Bro, I
No, we
can't
didn't.
even
No, we didn't.
fucking
We
pause
just
the
took a lot of
video.
damage there. I thought.
Alright, let me entirely close Chrome down. Piece of shit fucking web browser, man. I don't know if it's just YouTube or it's Chrome or what. Stream is fine. Yeah, YouTube sucks, man. YouTube sucks. Alright, let's try again.
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We just took a lot of damage there. I thought we lost somebody. We're somehow getting.
Okay. Alright, let's check this out then. What's this then? So, we saw the video from this creator the other day, I believe, right? I think we did. Best reaction to Tallulah's Deathless Inferno. Alright, let's have a look. Because, obviously, actual insane stage. One of the big roadblocks for me in the game. We did have insane plot armor though, with the best 50-50 loss ever, getting all PP. We did do this E1, which I'm still proud about. Even though we got all PP, I'm still gonna go back and try this without all PP. I am still proud of this clear. And this was this whole chapter was ridiculous, but this stage was just like the culmination of just insanity, right? So let's have a look at them.
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost somebody.
Need to move
No,
to
we didn't.
Firefox,
No,
my guy.
We just took a lot of damage there. I thought we lost somebody. We're somehow getting to phase 2. Here it goes. Let me guess. She clears the screen. Oh my god. I need some more healing out. Oh my god. Wait. No. What? Wait. What? What? No. What? No.
Bro, that first experience of that flame wipe's just fucking ridiculous, man. It's actually ridiculous.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
like the first time I've experienced it, you're just like, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with this, man?
Oh my god.
And you
there
get
she
bum
goes.
rushed straight away by the bears.
Okay, what does she do now? Oh god, what the hell is this? What is that?
I'm really interested to see other people's reactions to this, if I'm honest.
Oh no.
Because I say, like, I don't like to watch people doing stages until after I've done them, but usually once I've completed a stage, people send me insane clears. So like, I never see other people's first time, really. The only other one I saw was Dead Owns, because usually people are sending me just like cracked clears. So I just like, the videos I watch are never anything like this. So this is new for me.
How do you deal with this? Of course that guy's gonna leak now. What? That's not even... Huh? There's no way to even survive that.
Lovely shrimp.
God damn it. How do you even survive that?
Yeah, it's that moment when you think, yeah, I'll try and go, and then you're like, you know what, actually, might as well quit. Might as well quit.
She's almost dead.
Confidence.
Oh, we got
okay.
Lapland. We got Lapland's gonna finish her off. We'll be.
Bro's confident.
Whoa, no. Stop it. Stop it.
Bro's like, I don't even know what to do there. From the confidence to like, just, I don't even know where to place his unit. To despair.
Okay. We can just survive.
Confidence to shock to despair.
We can just survive. Okay. Well, okay.
How did Starlight do on this, actually?
Okay. Wait, where did...
I think I saw a little bit of her playing it, actually, I think.
Go? Where did... Wait, is everybody... What?
Fucking model. Look at a model.
Is everybody on fire now? Oh my gosh, please.
This stage was a dance. It was a dance, this stage was, right?
Wait. What?
It really was.
Wait, what? What? Wait, is this just actually... What? No, wait, where's Gravel? Where's... do I need ground for something? What am I supposed... What? I don't know what to...
Reminds me of that bloke who's about to be pushed up the bungee jump. Let me tell you something!
Get dessert. What you ordered?
What do I even do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know to... Are you here? I can't even see what's happening. I don't have any... Survive? How am I supposed to survive? I don't have any healers.
Bro.
What am I supposed to do?
The timing of everything as well on this stage. As I say, it's just such a dance around a bunch of mechanics in the game, right? It's such a goated stage. And obviously, like, insane, because it's a really good, well-designed stage, but it was like such a insane part of the story, right? That did it the respect of giving such a good stage to such a really important part of the story. Like, it all added to like the experience, right? The moment, if you will.
What the heck was that?
Okay, phase 2. Phase 2, finally, frick! Woo!
Okay, bro, went for the hold down there.
What the frick is that? Holy sh... Oh god. I'm dead. I'm so dead. What the frick is this phase 2?
I shall be with my conviction. I shall bring...
Oh my god, bro. I haven't got fucking healing skills. I need skills. Oh my god. Look at this chump. Look at this chump. What the fuck? Wow. What the fuck? Hold up a second, lads. Why is this video at 480p, bro? I was thinking it looked disgusting.
Yo, relax with the one shot, yeah?
Look at this dude.
Deployment?
Ooh.
Can I out heal that?
Look at that you. Look at that you. Ooh, monster as well. And Exia. Jeez.
Yes? Question mark?
I went in stacked, yeah.
I literally would have chose Silver Ash.
Go back to the start of the clip and look at the fear. Let me move my camera a second.
this space too.
What the fuck? It's happening again.
I shall be my conviction. I shall bring.
Oh my god, bro. I haven't got fucking healing skills. I need skills. I need skills. Oh my god. That horn's way to go down to. It's such a memorable stage, oh man. Such a memorable stage.
What the fuck? Wow. What the fuck?
Yo, relax with the one shot, yeah?
Yo, monsters. Monsters cracked, man. She's so good. Is Right Connect got a new model then?
Can I out heal that?
I used too much force.
I need skills, British geezer.
Yes? Question mark?
I would have done silver. Ugh.
Bro was
I literally
handling
would have
that?
chose silver ash. Shit.
Who the fuck is this shooting with the bird? Who's that?
Alright, actually wait. Because there's gonna be a second phase to this boss, isn't there? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
I like that name, the Special K experience. Is it not? Oh, is that Nightingale? Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. That's
So I was
that.
hearing a lot of people saying that Nightingale's a good unit for this.
Try to save some damn points.
stage, yeah.
Because we ain't gonna make it out of this. Just get the hell out of the.
Over,
these
bro.
dudes chomping at the bit to get over here.
It's Jova.
Locked and loaded.
Bruh, I ain't gonna make it.
Maybe.
I ain't gonna make it. No.
Kinda obvious, so edgy.
As someone has super high resistance. Ah, it trivializes. Does it really trivialize the stage?
Oh, yes, there is. Okay. Hello. What the fuck is that?
See, like, I just got to the point, even though I was using my heals, you just got sacrificial lambs just to go at the front, just to take that damage, you know?
My struggle, honestly.
Nightingale's tailor-made to deal with arch damage. Okay.
Nah. Okay, makes sense. I see. There is the second phase. Oh my! What the? Huh?
Not trivialized, but yeah.
Excuse me? What the fuck is this?
I love how everybody pretty much just has the same reaction, right? Of like, what the actual fuck is going on right now? You know, this is already a stage. It was like, okay, all right, I see it. She's kind of a beast, and then this comes in here, like, what the fuck?
Huh? Why is there so what? How many of these shits is there?
So it's not only surviving the fire, which in itself, you know, is a bitch, but then you're getting bum rushed as well, right?
What? How are you supposed to fucking survive that? How is a single character supposed to survive that?
Power of friendship.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
Now stay calm. Anya here, not make me angry. Everyone, focus on fighting. Just leave treatment.
Bro, Amiya
Get a hold of your
tanking that shit?
relax.
What the fuck was that?
Come on, chill.
What?
Bro, I handled that quite well, though, man.
What? Okay, there's fairs too, but still.
Solidify.
Oh, the sound effects and everything
What the?
on this stage, you know, everything about it, man. It was really good.
What is?
Such a memorable stage, right?
What?
Like, in regards to story, obviously don't spoil, because I've just finished chapter 12. But in terms of stages, is it the most memorable? Like, obviously, I think difficult depends, doesn't it, sometimes with this game? Like, obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on in this stage, and it is difficult. But, like, difficulty kind of does depend in your team setup, your actual units you've got in your team as well in this game, right? But, like, I've heard people saying, like, chapter 15's got some seriously hard content. But I think, for me, yeah, it is the most memorable. It is. Apart from, what was it, R88? You know, the drone sage. That was insane as well.
What?
Certain stages in chapter 14 you shall not forget.
What?
Top 3 most memorable for sure.
Heck is this?
I think it's because it goes with, like, that story
What
beat
the
as well.
heck is
You know, with,
this?
like, the revelations
Tyler
around
was behind
Cache
this
and the whole build-up with the Tallulah arc. You know, it was such a just poignant moment in the game, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
Okay. How do I even survive this? What?
My power is all yours now.
That is
How would
literally,
I
like,
even
your
survive
first experience. He's like, how the fuck? How am I supposed to survive this?
You really think you'll get away?
Okay, it stopped. Oh, she's back there.
It's gonna be Lamwell all this time, huh? It's gonna be fucking Degan Bretcher this time, huh?
Do you reckon we'll have, like,
It was gonna be Chash to Apple Pie.
Obviously, I know there's... Well, I don't. But, like, I've been told, you know, the connotations and connections to Enfield in the recent story stuff, right? But do you think we'll have Enfield-adjacent events and stages and content going forward? You know? That's, like, reflects the stuff that's... And I don't mean, like, characters so much, but, like, you know, the stages themselves and potentially mechanics as well.
Ah, fuck. There's a second form. There's a second form. Oh.
This one on the Frost Nova boss. Frost Nova was good, yeah.
Oh well. It is what it is. There was a fucking second form.
No, yo, I no way! Whoa!
I say for me as well, like, it was so hard for it to get to that phase shift, and then you get hit with this, and it's just like, wow, okay.
No!
Yo, Leo, what's up, dude?
What?
Holy shit. Okay, what just happened? Music stopped. It's about to go sicko mode, I think. Oh, what happened?
What is it?
What's going on? Help! Oh god. Everyone's gonna die.
I think Enfield will have a hard time replicating this kind of feeling because it's an action game. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think, because in terms of, like, mechanical difficulty and moving parts, it's gonna be hard to replicate it, right? Because how do you take the complexity of something like this into an action game, right? The way you do that is you have stage and boss mechanics, but, like, even then, you know, it's a hard shout, right? It's a hard shout.
What? The fuck?
Try and look at the JT83 corner kill. That's what I hope they're doing, Enfield, though. I do hope, like, you know, for particular bosses and certain instances, if you will, you know, fights that are choreographed fights where it's, obviously, it won't be, well, some of them will be literally instances, but some of them will be like, you enter an arena, you fight in here kind of thing now. I want to see boss mechanics, which we're starting to see, right? But I also want to see stage mechanics as well, right? That are literally separate from the boss. The boss is doing its thing and you've got to fight with those mechanics. And then the stage is throwing things at you as well, which can be really used against you. But if you're smart and you play right, you can use the stage against the boss as well. I really hope they lean into that sort of stuff as well, you know, to bring in a bit of that strategic element, you know, because you've got the... Obviously, it's less strategic than Arknights. But, you know, there can be the argument made around that it's a proactive action game rather than reactive. There is a lot of reactiveness to it as well, but it does have a little bit more proactiveness to it than, say, something like Wua, which doesn't mean one's better than the other. But I think they could really lean into that proactive element of the game and strategic element of the game if they really design some really cool stage mechanics in boss arenas and stuff like that. That would be really fun, that would.
Am I supposed to just somehow let this happen, or?
No, I'm just thinking like even simple thing like the artillery, like being able to use that against enemies, and or if you don't, it gets used against you, and that's just a simple thing. But like adding something like that, I think really could shake it up a little bit.
And swordsmanship flows within this weapon.
Just nuke the entire field. That's really sad.
Okay. We got her to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Huh?
Bro, Brain EXE stopped working. He was just like, what the fuck? Bro got stun locked. Okay. All right. Yeah. Goated stage, man. Goated stage. Yeah, love to see that. Love to see. Yeah, these videos. This is what this channel's gonna be. Yeah, subscribe to this person. It looks like they're gonna be like doing you know, a lot of what do you call it? Like compilations of streamers and you know, people reacting to Arknights content, which I love to see. Islamic Kiddies, by the way. Damn. Shit. Okay. Got to get on that, Roy Connect. You got to get on there. Okay. Yeah. Good video. Good video. All right. What's this 2-Who video then? What's this 2-Who video? What are we talking about here? Monster biology. You want EOS for this? EOS is the new buzzword for gacha. Truth nuke from the gacha god himself. Basis of sanityology. What's this? Oversimplified Mansfield. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this before Lone Trail, right? Is this what we need before Lone Trail? Okay. What's this? The JT83 clear. What's this, a corner clear that he was on about? Is this a corner clear? Should we have a look at this? Let's have a look at this. Man, this is a 4-minute and 50-second clear as well. Okay. Everyone else screams and scrambles for heals. Right, connect. Can we tank this? Activates monster skill. I thought Whaleslot was the buzzword of choice. No, just 4 ops. Okay. Gentrification, etc. Environmental effects and yeah, arena manipulation. Like, I'd love to see something like that. Like what I think of, right, is because already we're starting to see, you know, especially in terms of boss mechanics, and it's not exclusive to MMOs, but like the simple boss mechanics that we've seen in Enfield so far, to me, feel directly like something that's taken from MMOs. Lean into that. Give me dungeon mechanics in bosses. Do you know what I mean? You can look to some MMOs out there, Final Fantasies, the WoWs and stuff, and interpret some of the dungeon mechanics from dungeons and raids in those games, and implement that into some sort of stage boss mechanics. I think that could work really well if done right. It would need to be implemented right, but especially with the way the traversal works being quite grounded in Enfield, it could really add something quite nice to the combat, I think, personally, and really add some layers, and not only that, like give you different ways to approach harder content in the game. Right, you can either just try and steamroll it, tank stuff, face tank stuff, you know, try and out DPS something, You know, if you can't necessarily do that because it's like an EX stage or an S stage or a harder version of the content, and you then start to use the mechanics against the boss and the stage mechanics against the boss and stuff like that as well. The mechanics can work against you if you don't use them in time. I think it could be really, I think it could be really good. Are you going to do CCE1 only? We could try, but I don't know about that, Blood Red. What's going on? Welcome to the stream as well. My last experience of CC. Well, you saw it. I don't know if you saw it, but I got spread open. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. All right, let's have a look at this then. Core operator clear. I want to see these summons in action. I don't think I've ever seen these summons. I don't think I have anyway. Now, I don't think about it. The bird cage does look familiar, but it looks sick on. Holy shit, man. So this is my first strategy. It was like, try and wait, capture her here, and then just attempt to like do an insane over heal crossover like strat, which obviously failed. And that's not taking into account everything else that's going on down the lanes as well. But yeah, that was my initial thing. We tried sorting her over here, didn't we? Tried stalling her, we did try stalling her up here as well, and then we came into the last strat of the stall over here. Certus year 2. What's going on, Kiori? CM to the X ages as well. Well, let's see what we can do. Are we even bothering with these summons? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay, we're using them as protection from the crystals, and yeah? So is it just straight up Do you not get them back then? Reactivated the Nightingale skill in time with the second kill. Lore-wise, is Certus Flame stronger than Talor? No idea, because Certus is stuck with potential Lawman status. I don't know about that. I just know that Certus looks fucking sick as in E2. Looks so fucking good. So fucking good. Yes, yeah, Certus was doing a lot less as well than I thought as well, also. 6th anniversary live stream recap. I might try and get around to that as well. It's not new games at XYZ. How long is this video from
Exciting new gacha, and so
are we got a link here to a particular point? Was this supposed to be like this? Are we supposed to be watching it from this timestamp? Watch it from 11. 11. Right, what's... Where he addresses the issue. First, yeah, because it's a longer video. Let's see what he's got to say then. What's this about? All right, EOS is the new buzzword in gacha. Okay, I'm curious to see. I guess why. I suppose it is thrown around, but it's also a word that's it's apt, right? It's apt. All right, let's have a look.
about people bitching about how much they don't like Enfield's gacha, with some even going so far as to suggest that Enfield will be dead on arrival, or hit the 3 dreaded letters EOS soon if they don't do anything to fix it. And I'm here to tell you, as someone who has the balls to call himself the god of gacha and can back that shit up too, that Enfield's gacha ain't shit.
The volume's low. I can't turn it up any more than this. Well,
sorry, Sticks. Any loser like you can play 70 different gacha games for about an hour each, toss them out the window, and say you know gacha. I don't fear a tourist like you who's only ever practiced 1,000 punches once. That don't make you special. And doing some dog shit award show doesn't.
What is Rose beef with Sticks?
Either. Let me emphasize this again. Enfield's gacha appears to reward players who keep up with the game, which means that if you do not, you will not benefit from the gacha as much as those who do.
I think that's probably fair, yeah. I think all gachas, in a sense, the more you play them, the more likely you am to have pulls, right? But I think, yeah, I can see what he's saying there. I think it also rewards you for pulling smart, right? As Pokey would say, don't be greedy and stupid, I guess, which, you know?
I understand why a lot of people may have problems with this, because a lot of gacha players out there are casual and do not play these games every single day like they should be. They only play when there's content and then f*** off when they're done with it. In case no one else has told you this, because a lot of gacha content creators out there are straight trash, and the ones you do watch are like the dads you had who left for milk and cigarettes and never...
I do think, like, you know, as games go, gacha games are casual, right? They are casual games, because at the end of the day, and everybody has a different definition of what casual is. Like, the way I see it, man, is like, I see somebody who's like, when they're casual, they don't worry about time sinks so much or stressing about the minutiae, right? Because like for me, in a sense, they are casual games, right? Because most of them don't have like real difficulty, do they? It's all through time spent kind of difficulty rather than actually, you know, for the most part, skill expression, if you will. You know, there's a few games that are a little bit more, well, Arknights for one. You know, there's definitely some content in some of the action games. It definitely does require a bit of skill expression. But, you know, having a good squad, you know, it just does, doesn't it? It makes it an easier experience. Like, you know, you can pay for power, can't you? And I think in any game that you can pay for power, in its essence, it's kind of a casual game, really, isn't it?
Back, I will do their job for them.
You just ate
right
sticks.
now.
Okay.
Gacha games are meant to be played every single fucking day. Gacha games are a commitment, while not to the same extent as some other genres out there.
I disagree with that. Well, I know they want you to play them. They want you to at least log in every day, don't they? But I do think that just because a game is a gacha game doesn't mean it should be designed in a way that's just like log in, do your dailies, wait for content, wait for banners, bounce. Because like that's a lot of arguments that people say, well, that's how gacha games are supposed to be played. And I'm not saying they aren't designed in a way that kind of encourages that. But like, I want to see more gacha games actually just be like games that try and encourage you to play the game more, right? And then the gacha literally is the monetization system, which it is, you know? Because I do want games that have plenty of content. Now, I know with gacha games, it's always going to be set up in a certain way to facilitate the cycle of content. But, yeah, I don't know about you have to, you know, they are supposed to be played. I suppose it's how you view it, right? For me, I just play games when I want to play them, right? You know what I mean?
Like MMOs, for example.
As much as a commitment as you make it, exactly, yeah.
Log in every day.
When you want to play. That's how I play games. That's how I play games, full stop. End of the day, like for me, the way I look at it, yeah, life is too fucking short to be doing things you don't want to be doing. And if I'm at a point where I'm either not having fun with the game, whether it's temporary or permanent, I ain't playing it, you know? If I find a game that I'm enjoying more, I'll just play that instead. Doesn't mean, again, perfect example, Wuthering Waves. I don't play Woo anymore. It's not because Woo is shit. It's just because I have more fun playing other games at the minute. I ain't going to stick to a game out of loyalty or some idea that this is how it should be because that's how it should be. I ain't conforming to that ideology. If I ain't having fun, I'm off. That's simple. You know what I mean? Simple.
If your account is strong enough, get endgame stuff done too every time they reset. Obviously, you don't have to do that all the time, right? It's not like there's anyone with a gun to your head telling you to do your gacha dailies today or he'll pull the trigger. That, and I understand that people can be busy IRL and maybe you physically cannot do your dailies or whatever, or some content on any given day. I get that. But if you look at Enfield's gacha and you do not like it because that means you gotta grind the game a lot, that sounds like a skill issue to me. And imagine having a skill issue in a gacha game. Outside of Endgame, of course. Also, Enfield is a gacha, and gacha games take time to develop, even after they've launched. I've said before that gacha games are a long-term commitment, and as such, you cannot judge
Same, that's why I don't play Uma.
A gacha.
Yeah, like, I started playing Uma, and I was like, this game's fun, but in the end, it's just not for me. And look, if I didn't have any other game to play, I'd happily play Uma, right? Because it's not a bad game. It's just not for me. But I ain't going to just keep playing it because it's considered popular and be like, well, I guess this is a new addition to my roster because I've got to, you know?
With only a short period of time. I don't care if your name is Psyche or whoever the fuck. It is impossible to do a comprehensive review of a gacha with anything less than 6 months of playtime.
I think that's a fair statement, though.
Live service games
I think that's a fair statement. I've said this before, right? Like, you can decide whether a game is not for you, right? Or even if you don't think it's a good game, within 20 minutes of playing a game, I don't care what anybody says. If you start playing a game and you're like, this feels shit, and you just stop playing it, I think that's valid. It's then when you go on to make a review, and then you're trying to give people critical reasons of A, B, C, and D of why it's good and bad and why you should play it and why it's better than its contemporaries and stuff. Because with the gacha game, you do kind of have to be like, all right, you've got to experience the story, the content, the mechanics, the gacha, the leveling systems, the gear systems, the events, the end game, banners, and that's something that does take time, right? Now, as I say, you can play a game for an hour and be like, yeah, this game's hot garbage and bounce, but then when you go on to try and actually make a review for people to consume, that's when it's like, yeah, you know, it's like you got to put a bit more time in than like anywhere between 6 to maybe even 20 hours, I think, you know, first impressions, totally different situation. But if you're gonna frame something as a review, then yeah.
Development cycles can change depending on a lot of different factors like player feedback and internal developer decisions, which is why
as much as an ass as to is dude does have indeed a good. Hey, end of the day, man, I'm one of them people, Roy. I don't really know who. I know I've heard of him before, and I've heard people clowning on him before, and I think might have seen one of his videos before, right? I don't know his content or the dude really, so I can't comment on that. But end of the day, man, even the biggest arseholes in the space can be right, you know? What's the word? A broken clock's right twice a day, right? So, not saying that he is a broken clock, I don't fucking know.
Not do them myself. Y'all gotta wait for the game to come out first and then see how it operates in a live environment before saying all the shit, man. We gotta see how the game's pull economy is like, as in how many pulls we tend
Most
to get
important
on
thing
average per patch.
when it comes to the gacha, in my opinion.
Works over
I think that's one thing that people ignore. End of the day, is the game good? Most important thing. And if we go on to the monetization system, yeah, we can look at the gacha system, right? When you look at the gacha system, you're looking at it in a vacuum. Most important thing, if you're not going to be spending on the game, and even if you are, unless you're a whale, even if you are going to be spending as a low spender or free-to-play player, all about acquisition. You know, all comes back to that. Gacha system can be absolutely goated. The game ain't giving you no pulls. Guess what you're doing? You're swiping.
Time on a live server, stuff like that. You can slam your head.
The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Exactly. Right,
want,
exactly. I see so much of that nowadays. And as I say, I understand why people are like, I don't want to fuck with gacha systems. And when they see a gacha system in a game they're looking forward to, totally get that. But I think too much now, we get bogged down on the gacha systems themselves, which are important, rather than this upcoming game. Does it actually look good? Is the combat good? Does the world look cool? Does the character look cool? Does the setting look cool? If all of that's a yes, then all right, then let's start talking about the gacha. If all of that's a no, who gives a fuck? It's fucking hot garbage, right?
Diminish the importance of theory crafting and looking at the numbers we do have right now. Actually seeing how Enfield plays out by playing it ourselves is the most important part, and that is completely intangible. Maybe the gacha will turn out to be actual dog shit once Enfield launches. Like, I'm not saying there's absolutely no way.
I think the system itself, personally, I think it's fine. I do. I think we can look at that now and say that looks like a decent system if you look at it, you know, especially with the weapons and the 4% and the Arsenal tickets. But it will fucking blow if the game gives us no balls. It just will.
It'll fail.
Straight up.
But the thing that a lot of people don't seem to realize is that you gotta let the game cook first, and then see how well or how badly it cooks, and then form your conclusions from there. So to anyone out there who genuinely, unironically believes that Enfield is gonna EOS purely because of its gacha, I recommend eating drywall. That shit is probably healthier for you than the glue you eat on a daily basis already anyway. Again, as I mentioned earlier, there are things about Enfield's gacha that I don't like either. It's certainly not perfect.
Is that like plasterboard? Is that like plasterboard, drywall? Is that basically plasterboard, yeah? I'm assuming so, right?
And it's definitely a bit more complicated than it needs to be.
The gacha will be trash until I pull Mommy Ember and then it will become great. Based.
But to think that these are the things that'll...
My favourite team in EF, beta-wise, with purely 5 stars and below, I'm not worried about... Oh, that's fair enough, isn't it?
Cause the game to die, like straight up EOS.
Well, to be fair, like, you know, Mom was... I had 12F in my team. I'm trying to fucking... I keep forgetting. What was it? Ardelia, 12F, Arknights, and Perlica. So, like, my team was pretty free-to-play friendly as well. Don't get me wrong, the physical team that I built afterwards was better, but
here are your brain cells, and I'm surprised y'all had any to begin with. Another thing that I expect people to have a big problem with is the extended pity systems that both limited character and weapon gachas have in Enfield. The whole, 240 pulls and 8th multi things. A lot of mainstream gacha players bitched about the spending events that Hoyo has done in Star Rail and now most recently in Zenless, so I expect them to do the same here because they seem quite similar. Assuming this is indeed the case, what I need y'all to understand is that these pities are there to reward whales that spend a lot of money, yes, but no big gacha game so far has required you to pull multiple dupes of a character, ever. I play all 4 of the big gachas, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, and in each of them, I am able to clear almost every endgame mode just fine. The only things that I can't do in these games are things like Dire Stygian Onslaught, Platinum Anomaly Arbitration, and S plus Shiyu Defense, and I haven't tried the new mode in Wuwa yet, but that'll probably be a similar story too. But hey, I don't care, because those modes don't give me any gems for gacha, so as far as I'm concerned, they can go f themselves. So I
see, like, that for me, now, that sort of content, I don't mind anyway, because it usually is just like a bit of a gear check, right? You know, with timers, but I hope Enfield, and it looks like it is, we've only saw a little bit of what can equate to some semblance of endgame content, right? Well, I hope that less and less of it revolves around pulls, because I don't want my endgame to be just pull content, because that for me is boring, because I'm literally only playing it then to get a few extra pulls, you know, poverty pulls, and I don't want that. I want endgame to be engaging and replayable and stuff. I do. I want to be like, oh, no, actually, I want to go back and do that. I want it. You know what I mean? I want it, like, and I'm fine with having some of it that is designated whale content and whale bait content. That's fine. That's fine, right? I can deal with that if, oh, I need that extra couple of 1,000 points to really get that little thing, then yeah, all right, you know, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. But as long as I can at least give it a good college try, right? And it just to be engaging. That's what I want. I want engaging content.
don't expect Enfield to...
I don't care how hard it is. And I'm the type of person as well. Endgame content doesn't even have to be hard. Now, there should be some difficult endgame content. I just want engaging endgame content I do in my games. Like, you know, I want fun.
Here, I don't see why you'd need multiple...
Endgame shouldn't be a crime to play, yeah.
Maybe the worst it'll get is that it'll be like Wuwa, where it's heavily encouraged that you pull for the limited weapons too. But again, we'll see how that works when the game...
That's one of the things that it'll be really interesting to see with Enfield, right, is how much Siggies are going to be important, right? Like in the beta, it definitely did... Obviously, signatures are great. But it looked like there was plenty of options. Now, you know, less great, if you will. But that's the thing. Because part of me thinks that the way the weapon system's set up, logically, I think, well, signatures are probably going to be really powerful. And in you know, like a must pull, if you will. But yeah, it'd be really interesting to see post-launch where characters start to go with signatures. We don't know yet, right? We don't know yet, but it'd be interesting to see. Because I do hope there is a good bunch of characters where it's like, I don't need the signature here, and I can save my Arsenal tickets for maybe a banner where I'll get a character super early, but the signature's a little bit more useful for that unit. Because obviously, with Enfield, you get super lucky and you get your character early, you're going to have less Arsenal tickets, right? So you just want to hope your RNG gods smile upon you. And on those banners where you get the character early, you don't necessarily need the signature weapon, so you can be like, oh, sweet, I'll save that for the next banner now, kind of thing.
Basically, those extended pinning mechanics only benefit whales and have nothing to do with free-to-play players or low spenders. Sure, you may feel like you're getting left out because you don't spend wads of cash on dumb gacha games like some other people do, or that somehow that's unfair for free-to-plays. But one, someone's got to pay for gacha games to keep the servers running, and if you're free-to-play, it certainly ain't going to be you. And two, again, skill issue.
He's not wrong, right? Whales are the people who pay for us all to play, right? I do think free-to-play players have a part in the ecosystem, right? Even 100% free-to-play player, especially if you tell your friends, who then potentially end up spending, you know, player retention as a whole encourages more people to come in. If you've got a player base that's active and regular, people who are going to be potential spenders will look and go, ooh, that game's got a lot of people playing. Maybe it's worth checking out, you know what I mean? So free-to-play players do have a part in the ecosystem, but, you know, he's wrong. He's right. He's right.
How about you focus on your own damn account and figure out how to
no one to flex on if everyone's a whale, true?
Just bricks his own Zenless account by being a fucking retard, and then bitches about how he can't even 3-star a single deadass fight. Last point that I want to make here. I know that it's so very easy to just toss around the phrase EOS here in the gacha space, like Twitter tosses around the word pedophile or Nazi, just because we've seen other gachas EOS over the years. But gachas do not just EOS all because they did a few things wrong. Especially all these big production Chinese gachas that have undoubtedly had millions of dollars poured into their development, they're not just gonna roll over and die just cause their gachas are trash. Two examples I want to bring up here are Stella Sora and Girls Frontline 2. Both of these games had pretty sizable dramas where players complain about the gachas in those games being bad. People bitched about Stella Sora jacking up the gacha cost from 1,500 to 3,000 gems per multi, going from beta to full release, and people bitched about GFL2 skin gacha being super predatory by locking the main skin in it behind $200. And would you know it, in both these cases, these dramas turned out to be completely irrelevant. Stella Sora...
Well, it might be irrelevant, because I think Stella Sora's a good game, right? It might be irrelevant. I think that's a fair statement, because I don't think Stella Sora's setting the world alight, but I think it's doing fine, right? But I will say, I do think drastically changing the price of pulls from a beta, and in a vacuum, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's arbitrary until you attach a price to it, right? I do think that's just a weird thing to do, though. I do, you know? I honestly do. I'm not one of those people who thinks they should halve it, like, because it would just fuck up the economy totally. But yeah, it was just... For me, that's just the thing when I'm like, I look at that and I go, why? Now, granted, I know some content creators did get access to a pre-launch test and the prices had been adjusted for that. I wasn't able to get access to that. Like, I only played the original, right? But yeah, man, that shit was... Fuck Yo-Star. Fuck Yo-Star.
Still going on strong with no sign of imminent EOS as they claim.
Oh, nah.
Despite its gacha cost markup. And GFL2 skin drama turned out to be one giant misinformation.
See, I don't even know about the whole... What happened? What happened with the fucking... What was the old Girl Frontline 2 skin drama? I don't even know about that one, to be fair. At that time, I actually got approached by them to do a sponsored video. And I should have probably looked into it, to be fair. Because I could have, like, done it. Or I saw that it seemed like everybody was mad about it, and I was just like, maybe I ain't gonna bother with that at the minute. And sometimes I'm lazy, you know. I'm like, yeah, I can't even be bothered if I'm honest. I'm too lazy. Like the amount of sponsors I get, I'm like, yeah, I just can't be asked. I don't want to make that video, man. It's too much work. I don't want to do it.
Turns out,
just want the skin cheaper. Is that what it was? Is it a price of skin? Was it
for completely free if you get lucky? And if you're not, well, you can still get it for free. You just gotta wait a long ass time to.
See, like. Skin prices don't really matter, do they? Like, obviously, you don't want ridiculous. Like, because I wasn't moaning, but I did say before when Jinx's skin came out, I was like, man, it's a bit pricey, right? And especially as somebody who spent in the store already and lost your bonuses, you was paying more potentially. And I was like, you know, on the higher end, obviously, depending on where you were at on your account and how you bought it and when you bought it, it could range from anywhere between like $30 to $50 or so. And I was like, I don't care what anybody says. $50 for a skin's expensive. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I think it is, you know. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if a skin's 10 grand, does it? Because you don't, you does not affect the game at all.
Enough tickets to spend on the skin gacha. But hey, that's still not the same as the skin gacha being completely paywalled. Also, real quick, I just want to point out how in both of these dramas, Styx was there at the forefront campaigning against both of those games, like people protesting Maduro's capture and arguing with the Venezuelans why that's
I did make 3 Stella Sora videos. I stand by what I said in those videos. I also stand by, I was one of those people, I didn't have an issue with the gacha in Stella Sora. A lot of people got that misconstrued and said I had major problems. Never had a problem with the gacha system. It was pricing points for me, mainly. But I said from day one, man, Stella Sora, fun game. I have to keep repeating that because still to this day, I get comments of people saying, oh, he's the one who fucking hated the gacha system and said Stella Sora was shit. No, it's not true. It's not true.
Bad thing for them. Very curious.
Still need to fix the phone now, though.
Ask, where were you on January 6th, 2020?
Oh, what the 4? You want to bet the 400?
Besides, as someone who's grinded the absolute Out of 18 gachas going on 19 with Enfield, I can tell you this: even if a gacha game,
dude playing 19 games daily. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Like, I tried to keep up with like 3 or 4 at one point, man. It was just too much. Like, the only one I'm playing like regularly, and even now, I'm regularly miss logins on Arknights because I'm just, you know, I'm like that. Yeah, I last time I logged into another gacha game was the other day. I updated ZZZ, got the free character, did a couple of pulls and jumped off. I'm just trying to think of the gacha games I've been playing recently. Yeah, I ain't really been playing anything else at the minute.
has terrible rates, and the worst
If you drop football, you can fit more gachas in.
gacha systems and mechanics you've ever seen.
Yo, what's up, Crystal?
If the rest of the game is good, hell, if a gacha even does one thing about it good enough.
Yeah, I'm like 18. I don't know if he's doing that daily, right? How the fuck? Like, and I know some of these games you can get stuff done in minutes and log out, right? But that's still got to be a couple of hours of your day, right? It's got to be, right? It has to be. Obviously, I know you can do stuff on mobile as well. Damn. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
And people will still play. I say this not to justify
Sisyphus
gacha games
enjoys
having
Boulder.
bullshit rates, but instead to
Dude
illustrate
probably has a
the point
schedule.
that gacha
He's
games
gotta-
are
he's gotta-
more than just their
gotta run.
gachas. The very first gacha game I ever played is FGO, or Fate Grand Order for short.
Can you just be so we can use? Oh, is he running more? Is he running a bunch at the same time? Does he?
I've ever had the displeasure of dealing with. It also has the worst grinding I've ever had to deal with in a gacha game. It has so many archaic mechanics that the devs take years to get around to improving.
It's also got some of the worst looking menus in the world.
Or fixing that to a mainstream gacha player, if they were to learn about FGO and how exactly it works, they'd wonder why the hell it hasn't been nuked half a decade ago. And I'll tell you why. The main reason why people still keep playing this game with its ass gacha and outdated ass mechanics is its story. FGO has bar none the best story in the gacha.
FGO is a game though as well, from what I've heard. It has a shit gacha system, right? Apparently, I don't play it, but it's also a game that you really don't even need to fuck around with the gacha system, though, right? You can clear the entirety of the game. I don't know about endgame. You can clear the entirety of the game minus endgame. I don't know, maybe with endgame as well, with like basic unit share.
Industry. You can do as many dumbass Twitter tournaments as you want, but just like the gacha awards, they don't matter. FGO has 20 plus years of continuous media that its writer Kinoko Nasu has put out, with other writers also contributing to the Nasuverse with their own works, and FGO itself has been running for 10. FGO does not have endgame in like the mainstream sense because its story is the endgame. People play this game because it provides something that no other gacha does, a story that has the buildup of 2 decades worth of lore that will expand the scope of the Nasuverse itself. I don't say this to glaze Natsu necessarily, because you see something a bit similar happening with Genshin right now too.
Can't turn it up anymore. Suck Max, dude, just must have rendered it kind of low.
Slowly building up hype towards Nechnaya in the end of the first arc of Genshin.
I don't want to mess with my audio mixer too much, because then I'll forget to turn it down and everything will be blown out on everything else. It's just like,
going to launch,
even looking at it on my
provides an experience that's out.
Even looking at it on my mixer, like it's coming down low. Dude's just got the volume quite low.
Standing enough, then its players will keep playing and deal with the gachas that they have. I've said this in many videos in the past. Yes, it is important to convey to developers the potential problems we have with a gacha game. You shouldn't be silent on issues that you think need changing. But you need to provide developers with actual critiques. Things that are actual problems that you can prove with evidence is a detriment to the game, and then preferably offer your own solutions on how to fix those problems too. You cannot simply complain about something you don't like or you think you don't like just because some dipshit content creator whined about.
I disagree with this thought process. I do. Don't get me wrong. Having been able to quantify and with evidence, you know, demonstrable evidence and passing that on to a developer is obviously a better way to fix specifically like objective problems in a game, right? And and offering up, I guess, fixes as well is a thing. Although at a lot of the time, devs are going to come up with their fixes that suit them and us a lot of the time, but they will be taken into account. I am definitely, though, because gaming's an art form right now. There's subjective and objective things, you know, like how I talked about like stuff with design, level design and exploration and stuff within Wuthering Waves, right? That's totally subjective, right? You're gonna have a feeling about something like that, and I ain't saying that you should be out to the dev saying this needs to be changed. That's a different thing, right? But I do think it's totally fine to express feelings in a critical manner about subjective things in video games and talk about it. Because at the end of the day, video games are art, right? Games make you feel a certain way, and sometimes it's hard to quantify exactly the thing that makes you feel a certain way in a video game, but you know you feel it, right? You know, it's like even sometimes like, you know, there's been bugs and stuff in video games before where people haven't actually been able to provide the evidence that the bugs are there, but they feel it when they've been playing games, right? And, you know, enough people have felt it, and then it's the devs have been, oh shit, there was a thing going on here. You know, the player base was never able to prove it in some of the situations, but after devs did deep dives and stuff with certain games, I'm struggling to particularly find specifics to memory here, but yeah, of course, having objective, demonstrable points and coming up with potential fixes is, of course, the optimal way. But I am one of those people, man, that like, you know, games make you feel a certain way, and sometimes something just feels wrong, right? Something just feels wrong, and I'm one of those people, man. If something feels wrong or looks wrong in a game or makes me feel a certain way, I'll just talk about it, man. I guess that's why people get mad at me sometimes, but it is what it is.
In a video, and now you've been brainwashed into thinking the exact same thing because your favorite CC said so, or the social media hive mind for your game.
Yeah, at the end of the day, as somebody who makes content, right, if you are watching a video of somebody and then you just parrot their stuff, then, you know, that's on you, man. Just like, I ain't saying you can't get information from content creators, but you should never, like, base your gaming tastes on what me or any other dickhead with a camera and a mic says. Just play what you want to play, man. Do what you want to do, you know what I mean?
Has decided what is or isn't the
It's not the work of the gamer to give solutions to problems for games, but they should definitely voice out. Exactly right. I'm that type of person. And I ain't saying that offering up solutions, because potentially, you know, devs listen to feedback, and sometimes people can have amazing ideas that can work, and I'm all up for it. Offer the solutions, right? But I agree. And as gamers, right, we're not that great at offering the solutions. We're really good at finding problems, aren't we? We really are. It's one good. There's a reason why we have betas and alphas and stuff for games. Because guess what? Video gamers are really good at breaking fucking video games. You know. So I'm with you on that one. I think, yeah, I agree. You know, but I'm not against people offering up solutions.
Thing to say, and I don't expect tourists like Styx or the Rats to be capable of providing quality feedback, man, unless you count moral dick writing, preaching about.
Damn, he was getting the rat treatment. Ethan, Glaive, Cap, Styx. Who's that? Is that Pharos?
Feedback, unless you count moral dick writing, preaching about developer greed, and calling every patch a disaster, and then failing to clear Shiyu defense as such, which I don't. Stop watching these pathetic excuses of YouTubers. They are doing you and the gachas they play a disservice, to put it lightly. Instead, play these gachas your damn self, with as open of a mind as possible to form your own conclusions about them, without the bias of retards on Twitter sitting on your shoulder telling you they're trash. Or if you can't do that, and you would prefer getting...
So that's one thing I often don't do that, right? Like, I will, because I'm one for understanding that my enjoyment in something isn't going to be somebody else's enjoyment, right? You'll hear me make critical videos, but that's why I don't do that sort of content of trying to let you know that this is shit and why you shouldn't play it. I'll just express how I think about it sometimes. Hey, you go do what you want to do, right? You know, as a running joke of me killing Black Beacon, which is obviously a joke. I don't have that sway. But that was a game that I just thought was like, you know? But I get why other people liked it. Same with DNA, right? I think it's a mid-game, but hey, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I'll never tell anybody to, like, bro, you shouldn't play this game. I'm not like, you know, how some content creators with Huyo games. It's like, what I find funny sometimes when it comes to the Huyo angle with some people, it feels as if it's more of a not of, oh, look at this, I don't think that looks that great. It's almost like it feels like it comes from a point of, you really shouldn't play this stuff because it's trash, and then it's wrapped up in it because it's bad corporate actions, like, but it tends to feel like it comes from a place of, this other thing's better. You know what I mean? You should be playing this other thing because that thing you've been playing over there is bad. Why are you having fun with that? Stop having fun with it, bro. You know?
Someone else's opinion because you're not sure what to think. Watch
you a Black Beacon's judge, jury, and executioner, you know?
Reputable creators who have a vested interest in the game you're playing.
Except League of Legends don't play that. There is games where we'll say to people, you know, a lot of people say that with League of Legends. I'll say that with like Valorant, right? And this is coming from somebody who loves Valorant because it's one of those games. It's like you can end up no life in it, right? You know what I mean?
Kelston, watch Kukikaze, watch Echogen, watch 25th Night.
Yeah, all good content creators.
All the bigger English-speaking Arknights YouTubers and streamers will be on Enfield when it comes out. Don't watch Taboro, though. He's a piece of shit, and I'll have a whole ass video explaining why very soon. TL.
Bro, what the fuck? I feel like Toboro is like, you know, that moment, man. He's Anakin burning on the fucking side of Mustafa, and he's like, you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. You know what I mean? It feels like that's what's happened to Toboro. It feels like for a fleeting moment, everyone was like, you know what? That guy? And then it just turned to, yeah, fuck that guy. Yo, Renegade, what's up, dude?
VR, stop bitching and play the game when it comes out to see if it's for you or not. You will deal with the gacha if you like Enfield enough, and if not, there were probably other things about the game that you didn't like anyway, and gacha is just another excuse for you to drop it.
I said this before, actually. I said this before, because I think it was Ethan who, I remember watching his video when he said, because he was saying the gacha's trash. And I think he said that now, I'm not quoting him here. I could be wrong. I'm paraphrasing off memory. I've got a shit memory. But I think he said something along the lines that, like, it will really cause the game problems if they don't change the gacha system. I could be totally wrong here, so please don't quote me on this. And all I could think of was that, I'm not saying that it won't turn some people off. And as I say, some people are over gacha. But to me, if Enfield goes from being, well, it would have been a great game if it had Huyo or Wua's system, to being, I don't want to play this game anymore. I agree with that. I think there's other things there that were filtering you anyway. That was like the straw that broke the camel's back. Because at the end of the day, if the game's good and the gacha isn't too intrusive, which there's nothing shown so far that it will be in Enfields, post-launch will be the big factor of that, right? Yeah, I don't see how you can go from, man, I was really excited about this game. But if you'd have had 80, 50, 50 and carry over, I'd have been so excited, but now, nah, not playing it. Now, don't get me wrong, if you are over gacha, totally get that. And if you're over gacha, right? And it don't matter what the game is, you're over it, right? You're just over it. But yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment.
Also, this is another one of those things where I don't know who else is going to tell you this, so I will. If gacha rates or how the gacha works is the main reason why you play a gacha, you are probably not a fan of that gacha. You are, more than likely, either a fan of gambling, or you want to pull easy 5 or 6-star characters and weapons and flex to your imaginary friends on Discord or Twitter. Because they're all playing this exciting new gacha, and so you are too, just so that you don't feel left out.
It's the desire to get into them that can make us abandon our loved ones and our most cherished values, just so we can be accepted.
Hold up. I was listening, I wasn't reading. What in the fuck? What is this? Accused? Who was... Wait. Football players accused of pressuring freshmen to drink urine.
Just so we can be accepted.
Okay.
Money, sex, and food have the words greed, lust, and gluttony to warn us about losing control, but there isn't a good
7. Insane film. Insane film. What's in the box? If you've never watched that film, you should watch that film, guys.
word for belongingness.
This is where he's wrong.
Was
We
it
do have a
Ember's
word
urine,
for
though?
that, and it's called conformity. Many people, especially on the internet, want to conform to whatever their perceived friends are doing, so that they can feel like they're part of the group. That their experience in something somehow means more to them if it's done in tandem with others. I'm not saying that everyone should be loners on the internet or act like loners, but a lot of people out there do stuff not because they have a genuine interest in it, but simply because everyone else around them do. Well, yeah, it doesn't explain all of.
I think that's true. I think there's a massive part to that in anime culture, right? Like, I think there's a lot of people out there pretend they like a lot of stuff within anime that they really don't, because they feel like, well, that's people are into those animes, you know. Like, I like anime, and I've liked anime for a long time. Like, I like anime back when ain't no fucking hot eagles talking about anime back when I liked anime, right? But at the same time, I don't like anime just because it's anime. There's particular animes that I like, and there's a lot of anime where I'm like, I ain't interested in that. No matter how many people tell me it's fucking cool to watch, right? You know, like when I hear people talking about certain slice of life stuff, and I'm like, you gotta watch that, it's fucking awesome. And then I'll watch like 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, nah, this ain't for me, bro. This ain't for me, you know what I mean?
Gotcha, Twitter.
But there's so many people out there that pretend that, like, well, you know, I love this. This is awesome. And it's like, do you though? You know, or is it like that sort of that culture now of well, it's seen as cool, so I guess I better like it, right?
Behavior, I'd say it at least accounts for quite a bit of it, given how much misinformation there is about gacha in general, and how much people love to parrot that misinformation without ever knowing
it takes a
how
piss.
wrong it
They
is.
don't make you drink
And
it.
the best way to counteract that is to play
Different taste for
gacha
everyone, yeah.
games
Different
yourself.
strokes for different folks,
Play
right?
Enfield, see how it's like, and see if it's something that you like. And if you must listen to someone else's opinion on it, take it from someone who's actually invested into the game, rather than some grifting YouTuber who plays 70 gacha games once and thinks he's a god.
Sticks, how do you juggle so many games? I'm just really, really talented, one might say.
Bro's got a hate boner for Styx, yeah. It seems like Styx is like his main enemy. Like, Styx is the ops. Like, big time, right? Why? I don't get it. I had nothing but positive interactions with Styx, man. You know what I mean?
I'm a gacha god.
Jake Paul thought the same thing too going into boxing. Look how that turned out for him. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video.
To be fair, he made millions out of boxing, though, right?
Next one will be a very spicy one, in case this one wasn't spicy enough for you already. I'll be talking about the effect that the Chinese Communist Party...
Yeah, it's Tectone Circle as well. Okay. He's not a tech... I think that's where I might have first heard of him. I think it was Tectone. I'm sure it was. I think he had made a video reacting to him or something. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, as I say, I don't really know who. I don't really know him.
Party or the CC.
I'm gonna lie, this video was made some good points. Definitely some shots fired. I don't know the context behind some of them. I understand what. Not that I agree, but I get where he's coming from with his views on certain people. Like, I'm understanding what's irking him, like, because he's explained it, but I don't get the Styx beef, man. What's going on there?
He has on Chinese gacha games, and I think many of you should already know the context for that one. Check out the stream right here on YouTube or on Twitch, support me on Patreon, join the Discord server, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
Alright. Yeah, I agree, though, that, not having a pity carryover is going to kill Enfield. It's just not, you know, it's just not like, I don't think it is. I think fundamentally, I think once people get a taste of it, right? I think the problem is, like I say, too many people, and I've said this before, are caught up in the safety net or the presumed safety net that is pity carryover, where you can argue it's a safety net if used correctly, but it's such a this idea of a safety net that most people don't. Most people end up spiffing their carryovers on banners that they don't really care about. They try and build pity on banners, and I think it's designed in such a way that encourages running up your luck, you know, because you think, well, I've got that safety net. And for me, it's kind of just like it's a bit of a false safety net, if I'm honest. I think it does the opposite. I think it makes people pull in a more degenerate way, you know? I really do. I think it makes people pull in a more degenerate way, where having a spark system, and a spark system that, depending on how many pulls we get, is a pretty fucking generous system when you think about it, because it's giving you a character in less pulls than other characters. How often you get those pulls is the major factor, right? That yeah, man, I don't think it's a massive deal for me. I think it's a fine system. Adding in the Arsenal tickets, the 4% as well. Then you know, I think a lot of people potentially might change their mind when they play the game, especially I think once they start doing their weapon pulls and they start getting mad amounts of 6 stars, you know, because that 4% is going to be, because a lot of people, especially if they're coming from, like, you know, WoW and the big 4, if you will, they're not going to be used to that 4%. So, you know, when that 4% starts hitting in after they start rolling a few pulls, they're going to be like, holy fuck, this feels good. You know, now whether that might encourage him more degeneracy, I don't know, but I you know, like, look with me, man, I think in the space of like 70 odd pulls, right, I ended up with 5 6-star weapons. That's insane, that is. That's actually insane. 3 was in 1 10 pull. Do you know what I mean? And even though that's a bit of a rarer pull, that'll happen a lot more than it will in other games, just purely because of that 4%. It's a game changer, that is, man. It's massive, you know, rather than, like, you know, your 0.6s, your 0.8s, your 1s, or even your 2s, you know, like even your 2% base rates in some games. It's fucking, it's pretty big, man. It's pretty big. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it starts to add up, man. It really does. Just like the 2% in Stellasaura here. What is it? 2%? It's 2% in AK as well, isn't it? Honestly, I feel really good about quitting without it's like a weight to be lifted off my shoulders. See, I think if you're at a point like that with a game, dude, you definitely need to give it a break for sure. You know, I think you definitely need to give it a break, because that's I think you were in a loop of playing a game in a particular way that wasn't all about the enjoyment and the satisfaction of the play of the game, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, 2% in AK, yeah. I mean, I do hear Arsenal and Shudder too. Nobody's shuddering at Arsenal. Nah, to be fair, they aren't fucking good. Fuck them. Hey, listen. They're lucky to get away with 3 points at the start of the season against us. We fucking bodied them. Don't think that's going to happen next time, though. I will say, though, Gyoka is fucking shit, man, since he's come to the league. I got the same feeling after quitting Genshin back in 2022 when we were after 6 months also. Yeah, I think if you're feeling that from a game, you made a good decision, right? You know? See, like, I suppose for me, I had a similar sort of feeling, right? Because obviously I was a day one player of WoW. Loved the game, streaming it pretty much daily content, spending on the game, you know. Soon as new patches would drop, I'll be on, I'll be grinding, I'll be doing end game, I'd be pushing through events, I'll be clearing stuff, I'd be pulling on most characters, most weapon banners, you know, buying the battle pass every month and all that sort of stuff for every patch. Loving it, right? And then it just got to that point where I went from doing that to the spending reduced and then stopped. And then I started to play less when I was logging in. I started to care less about the story, and then events got kind of dry, so I won't even bothered about that. And then logging in daily started to feel like a bit of a chore, right? And then I stopped doing that, and it was like, you know, I'll skip a day here and there, and on those days it was like, oh, I felt good to skip that day, man, I'm not gonna lie. And then I'd skip the next day, and then next thing you know, I was skipping 2, 3, 4 days at a time, not even bothering logging in to just get my logins, like, you know what I mean? And then that was it. I was just at that point, then I was like, this is starting to feel nice that I'm skipping days. I think I need to take a break. And then it was our soft quit in a sense, because it wasn't like, it was kind of the way I soft quit Genshin in a sense. It wasn't that, oh, I'm done with this game. It was just that, with Genshin, it was probably less that. It was more that Star Rail came around, right? With Woo, it was just more that, like, I started to play some other games and I just wasn't so interested. So, like, as those days started piling up and it started to feel, oh, this feels good not being on the game every day. Yeah, next thing you know, I was like, shit, I ain't played the game for 2 months. This feels good, you know? I'm cognizant of, like, that wasn't just on the game as well. That was me, you know? It's like partial burnout, partial just finding other games that I was having more fun with. And just being like, you know, time short. I ain't got all the time in the world to be playing games, so I'm going to play the games that I really want to have fun with. And the machine wears off where it gets rough. They're not bad game from Burnout. Yeah, Burnout, yeah, it's real, and Burnout's a real thing. It happens sometimes. The game just clicks for people. Other times it's just passing through. Yeah, little by little. That's usually what happens, right? Little, you know, chips away, doesn't it? And then and I think that's the same with most games I've loved over the years. It's not like I've just woke up one day and gone, like how some people thought I was, and gone, ah, fuck this game. You know, I'm a hypergrifter now, or I'm gonna be a Huyo shill. Like, it wasn't. It was just you know, that slow decline of, you know, going from playing a game and being, oh man, you know that feeling when you're first enjoying a game and you're like, can't wait to get up tomorrow and play that game, or I can't wait to get back from work, or I can't wait to be done with this family thing to go play the game. And he was genuinely excited. Like, you'd log in and you'd be like, fuck yes, let's go, let's bash the game for a few hours. And that slowly goes away, doesn't it? And then you're like, yeah, what am I even doing my time anymore, man? Because at the end of the day, games are supposed to be fun, right? And the second that fun starts to wear off, you could be doing so much more with your time. You know, even if it's not playing games, you could be doing so much more with your time. But if you do want to play games, why not play something that gives you that feeling again? Sometimes playing some games, exactly, yeah, it's true, it's true. You know, I think that's definitely true. I do think as well though, with gacha games, I think sometimes when you do break that, it depends on how good the game is and what it's offering, right? I think sometimes though, when you do break because you get to a point with certain live service games where the logging, and there's a reason they're there, it keeps you in it, right? It keeps you in the game. And once you break that cycle, it doesn't take too long to the next thing you know, you're like, I ain't played the game for ages, because that was the main thing that was keeping you. It was the last string, if you will, that had you tied to the game. I had that with Arknights after work, still do. Yeah, we've got to do that now, actually. The other day when we was playing through the event, and I got done, I was just like, and we finished chapter 12, and I was like, man, I want to finish these EXAs, and I was like, oh shit, we got Long Trail and Babel and stuff coming up. I'm excited, like, I'm genuinely excited. I'm ready to go sleep after 5 AM to play some Enfields. Yeah, I need to find out, man. Rose's work's taking the piss. They're still into okay, the days off, yeah, and I need to get to it. So I'm looking to grind the shit out of Enfield on launch day. In with Arknights since 2020, I've taken 2, 6, 9. Yeah. It happens, right? It happens. You truly enjoy your game? Yeah. True. These are all facts. All right, before we get into the game then, because it is nearly 3 o'clock, man. Shit. Is there anything else that's really worth checking out? We'll check these out before we get into the pardon me. Into Long Trail. Ken. Fucking geezer. People want to see what's in front of them. It's in front of them. There's no grey anymore. It's either black or white. Opinions. Exactly, Neil. Yeah. You're right, man. You're right. It's fucking. You know, you're either one of us or you're against us. You can't like it and stray from the party line. Like, you can't do that. For me, Arknights, I've been playing it, and sometimes I didn't log into the game. Every time Taiwan name come up, he's just catching strays. Yeah, man, just catch. Did a skip job. Oh, I'd read Easy before you, I think, right? Yeah, dude's catching crazy strays. 3 o'clock, y'all. 3 o'clock. Yeah, forever. Speak trying to do that quiz for E1-Ops. Oh, shit. Yeah. Bro, I'm going to be cooked on this, man. My fucking knowledge is trash. Is it hard? Is it this one? Do you know your operators? Oh, fuck. What's this? What is this? What is this French geezer got going on here? Okay, let's have a look. Do you know your operators? Pixel Tree Edition. Bro, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. What is this then? Is this going to be based on stuff I've used, or am I getting strays? Am I catching strays? If it's if it's about fucking characters and stuff that I use, I am fucked. I am fucked because my knowledge of the game is trash, man. Trash. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. See what Dr. P's got for us then, shall we? It's based on apps I like. Okay, all right. Oh god.
Guys, Dr. Pixel Tree here, and today I decided to spoil you the content of the video because I'm making a quiz which theme is Pixel Tree. Since Pix only uses E1 ops, this quiz will mainly revolve around E1 operators. As a matter of fact, unless specifically said so, I won't always mention when this unit is E1 in this video. Always assume I only consider units at maximum E1. As always, there will be 3 easy questions, 3 medium difficulty questions, 3 hard questions, then 1 very hard question. Are you ready?
Oh, lads, I think I'm going to fall at the easy questions. Man. Shit. Alright, let's embarrass himself.
Let's start.
Oh, we're doing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Okay.
What is a hidden effect from Ascalon's S2 that is not indicated on her skill? A. Her damage increased the closer enemies are to Ascalon. B. Her dodge chance increased to 75%. C. Aerial enemy units in her range get affected by the slow. D. ASPD increases by 5.
Is it a dodge chance? She doesn't do increased damage the closer enemies get to her, do they? Oh. Is it aerial units? E. Is it aerial units? See, I would have gone with B. And this is easier.
The right answer was C.
Oh, I'm
Even though it's not specified on the skill, Ascalon's S2 is able to slow aerial enemy units. How long does Ines' bind on her talent last? A. 3 seconds. B. 3.5 seconds. C. 4 seconds. D. 5 seconds.
It's 5 seconds, isn't he?
The right answer was A. 3 seconds.
Days.
It gets
oh my
increased
days.
by 1 E2.
Lads,
Among all of
I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
these effects, what is not a part of Logos' S2?
Oh god.
A. Logos gets increased defense. B.
What is not
the
a part
target's
of it?
movement speed is reduced. C. Logos deal continuous damage to the target every 0.5 seconds. D. The damage increase over time.
Is it A? Oh, wait a minute. Is it A or... Ooh. Is the movement speed reduced? I don't think it is he? Oh, I'm gonna go A. I'm so cooked. Cheated the timer.
The right answer was A.
Hey!
Logos gets
Go
increased
on.
resistance, not defense. On to the medium difficulty questions. Without accounting potentials, how often does Lapland Altar's talent proc? A. Every 20 seconds. B. Every 25 seconds.
It's every 20, eh?
C. Every 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
D.
This, I've
every
got to know
40
this right.
seconds.
It's every 20, yeah?
The right answer was C. Every 30 seconds. 20 seconds is only when she gets E2. On top of the...
Okay, okay. I knew I'd saw that. I knew I'd saw it.
Mountains S1 has an additional effect. What is it? A. It pushes the enemy with small force. B. Mountain heals for 5% of his max HP. C. Mountain gains temporary 25% physical dodge.
Shit, I'm trying to remember now. If he's...
It hits an additional target.
Is it 5% of his max HP? Is that it? Is that his S1? It's 5% of his max HP, yeah. He's hold on. That's S1, yeah.
D. It hits an additional target, and nobody knows about this because nobody uses this skill. Assuming max potential.
Okay. That's why then. See, shit, I thought. Okay, alright.
How
I've got no
much
excuses.
extra arse damage will a single attack from Entelekia deal on an enemy?
Ooh.
A. 500. B. 600. C. 750. D. 900.
How much extra arse damage will a single attack from Entelekia deal on an enemy? Is it 750? C.
The right answer was C. 750.
I remember that one.
Max
I remember that
potential, Entelekia deals 150 damage per second, which in the span of 5 seconds is 750. Alright, on to the hard questions.
At least I got one of the mediums.
Does silence increase the productivity in the base?
Oh, fuck.
A. 10%.
Is it 15?
B. 15%. C. 20%. D. 25%.
I'm locking in at B. 15. 15. For some reason that came to my head straight away.
The right answer was B. 15%.
I knew it.
Gets
Let's go.
increased later
Come on.
But only one, it's only 15%. How tall is you? A. 130 centimeters.
I know he's short, right?
B. 140 centimeters.
I don't fucking know these, man. Centimeters. What's that in feet?
D. 160 centimeters.
D. 130's really small, right? I'll do it in feet. What's 130?
The right answer was
D.
D. 160 centimeters.
How tall's 130?
Even though you is described as pretty short, you're still not that short. Come on. What's...
Hold up. How tall is 160 centimeters? How tall is that? Fucking hell! Damn, yeah, I was gonna say. Bro's only 5'2". Damn. Alright. Well, how much is 130 then? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, ain't no way dude's 4'2". 4'2". Okay.
Is the
was it aggro level of monsters reconstruction crystal?
Reconstruction. A. -1.
Oh, fucking hell.
Normal. B. 0. Normal. C. +1. Increased. D. It depends on her elite level.
I'm gonna say D. I ain't got a clue about this.
The right answer was A. -1 or less
I ain't
than
got a clue.
normal. Alright.
Ain't got a clue on that one.
Is the
Ain't got a clue.
last and hardest question. Assuming S2 activated, how much HP does all pianos regenerate per damage take at skill level 7 above 50% HP? A. 84. B. 120. C.
Well, he's what? He's
144.
What, 3?
D. 168.
168. D.
The right answer was C. 144.
Lads, I've got to start doing some fucking... I've got to start reading. I've been exposed as a non-reader here. Like, holy shit. Bro, I think I got like fucking 3 right. I think I got like 3 right, man. What the fuck? Man, how the fuck have I got so far in the game at E1?
Skill level 7 Elite 1, all pianos heals for 80 times 1.8, which is 144 HP. This is the end of the quiz, guys. How much did you score? Let me know in the comments, and see you in the next video.
Damn. Damn. Shit. I got exposed by Dr. P, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fake E1 op user? Man. Why do I need to get to pass? Bro, big EN moment. Holy shit. I failed so badly. So badly. But a lot of that, though, probably is for me. It's memory, man. I've got trash memory, right? Yeah, I'm cooked. Washed. Fucking washed, man. Dislike the vid, move on. Fuck. Expose, lads, expose. Fucking hell, man. Jeez. Bro, why'd you do me like that? Why'd you do me like that, man? I need to become a pre-watch reactor. That's what I need to do. just got 10 out of 10 and be like, yes. Yes, that's me. That's me. Yep, 10 out of 10. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. I understand why a lot of CC's pre-watch react content now. I think I need to get on it. I think I need to get on it, man. Shit. Alright, let's get AK booted up then, shall we? Let's play a bit of Arknights. Play a bit of Arknights. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play a bit of Arknights. Tried your best. Oh, that was bad. I'm disappointed on the lappy one. I'm disappointed on the lappy one. Yeah, supposed to be wife, man. You know? Power World is getting an official trading card game launching on July 30th. Oh. What's this here? Hypergryph, pleased to announce that we have officially secured the next 2 years of development costs through pre-purchases. Combined with my personal commitment of 10 years, we're looking very strong for the future. Thank you all for the support. Hypergryph is saved. We are almost home. I hope the game does well, man. No, it is great to see, like, you know, I think getting bought out by Riot was the worst thing that happened, because apparently it was Riot that were pushing for the engine change, right? And I think that put them back so much, and then scope creep became a thing, and then they killed it. And now they've managed to do so well off pre-sales. They've got 2 years of development covered. Now, the main thing is now, is it doesn't get mismanaged, right? That sounds good. It's all dependent on mismanagement now, and it doesn't get squandered, right? We just gotta hope that that goes into 2 years worth of development now. Yeah. You're gonna try the CMs of EX Ages. What is that? What do you mean the CMs of EX Ages? The EX Ages is gonna be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably watch the summaries tomorrow, if I'm honest. Because we'll probably start Long Trail tomorrow, unless we do Hightail tomorrow. Oh, the challenge modes. I don't know. Let's see if we can clear these. Any of them. Do you really intend to start Long Trail today? Because you need... No, tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow. But, Hightail comes out tomorrow. And I want to play it. I do want to play it. So, I think I might stream Hightail in the day. If not in the day, of the evening. But I really want to check it out. I thought, fuck it, might as well just stream it. So we could start Long Trail Wednesday, maybe.
Can I get my beat? Anyone need help here?
We'll see. We'll figure it out. I haven't, no, Crystal. People have given me some little videos to check out first to get the kind of the heads up. The condensed TLDR, if you will. It's like, we're trying to prioritize at the moment. People have said, Long Trail and Babel must. Can't be skipping it. So, I'm like, you know, we're having to let some stuff slide, just for the sake of being able to do the good, the big stuff, if you will. And at least getting some semblance of catching up for Enfield, which we're not going to do, but you know what I mean. Really do not recommend that if you absolutely need it, sure. With the summary is you miss all the emotion. The scenes in Long Trial don't hit as hard. Is it really that big of a necessity, is it? Been a bit nippy, yeah. Can we not just hit the bullet points? I'm not one to skip, but like, no, gotta crack on, man. We gotta crack on it, man. Oh, I want to experience Long Trail. I'm more talking about the prerequisites for Long Trail, really, more than anything. Mary Goots. Oh, okay.
Nice to meet you. I'm Waifu, your new part-timer. Please, don't go easy on me.
We got a real waifu.
Anything you ask of me. Yes, just give me the word.
Good. Waifu good. It's waifu? I ain't a furry, but breed it. Pretty decent. Okay.
I'm Nolenta. I'm Lava, a caster.
I'm Lava.
I should join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though.
Lava looks like she'd have been in The Craft. If anybody, you guys have ever seen the film The Craft. She looked like she'd have been in The Craft. Silver Daddy in there in a minute. Silver Ash. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Fuck. I just need to go pee. I'll be back in a moment. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream, man. It's very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Sorry, I wanted to get myself a cup of tea as well. Cup of tea. Alright. What the challenge mode saying of the EX ages then? Yeah, what's up, Billy? Sit my arse down. Sit my arse down. Alright, oh, yeah. Number of roadblocks greatly reduced. Oh, so we can't do the death tunnel. How many is it reduced by then? Alright then. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. This looks dicey. We're gonna get, like, seriously overwhelmed if we don't know what to do, don't we? Alright, let's have a look. You wanna get 6 or 7? Do the challenge mode. It's pain. Is it gonna be painful, is it? Oh my days. Alright, let's have a look at this. I think we're gonna need to whip out Ascalon, right? I think we're gonna need to whip out Ascalon. I think we might have to do it, chat. I think we might have to do it. I think I'm gonna need more range units here, right? I think we need more range units. Shit. Maybe we drop mountain here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we might need him early on, right? Because a lot of these stages, man, they tend to just throw stuff at you quick and early, don't they? Would Reed be good here? Potentially. Let's try Blaze. Let's try Blaze. Whip out Ascalliwag. With punches that match its kicks, it absorbs power from surrounding crystals to provide barriers for nearby enemies. Okay. Alright, so we got our totem thing again then. Alright, let's have a look then. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, we got our crystal dudes. Oh man, we're gonna need somebody backing up. Oh shit, Inez is about to get fucked. Okay, maybe we do need a bit of fucking mountain action then, man. I think we might, you know. I think we might need a bit of mountain action, but oh shit. Okay. Game stuttering. Is it? Oh yeah, I can see that. Well, don't tell me, what's it doing this again? Google Play. It was fine, yes. Was it fine last time we played? Last time we streamed, it was alright, yeah. I don't think it's still a bit. Let's try rebooting the game. I haven't done anything different, have I? Trying to think if too much out the game wasn't ready. I did install another Eden, and that wanted to change some settings, but that was specifically for BlueStacks, but I don't know if it's changed my virtualization options, maybe. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Fact, lads, fact. Sorry. Yeah, I was like, Google Play wants it on, right? Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I think it's still stuttering, you know. I think it's still stuttering. Shit. What the fuck? Hold up 2 seconds. Two seconds, guys. Yeah, virtualization's enabled though, so that should not be a problem, because virtualization is what Google Play Games wants, right?
Arknights.
Yeah, it's still stuttering. What the fuck? Oh shit, bro. Fuck me. Hold up. We had this issue before, didn't we? My voice is stuttering now. Is it? I might have to restart OBS. Is it? Is it? Is it? Maybe OBS is playing or. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
主よ、リーダーに長く幸せな夢を見せたまえ。願わくはその夢がいつの日か実現せんことを。
Trying to see which OBS is playing on. Okay, so it's happening on here. So it's not over there. Okay, so that OBS is not the problem. What is going on then? What is going on here? It's still doing it. Let's have a look. What the fuck? No, I shouldn't have to restart the stream because it's happening here. So like the way I run my streams, right, is because I've got a dual PC setup. I run OBS on this streamer to stop screen tearing on high FPS games like first person shooters and stuff. What I do is I capture a display capture, but it's mirroring my main screen, right? So like, if you see this, right, drag this across the game and then drag it out the game and see how it comes over. You're seeing what's a third monitor that doesn't exist, basically. So that stops the screen tearing. But for some reason, this display capture in here is looking hella sus. So obviously that's going over to the display capture, the Elgato over there. So it's in OBS here that's causing the issue. Even when I haven't got the display capture up, it's still doing it. I don't know why. I don't know why. Have we got an update for OBS, maybe? I don't know what's going on there, man. Didn't meet the 3-hour yap, right? You should be able to hear the game music. Should be able to hear the game music. I just need to put this prelude on again a sec, so I can see if it's stuttering. See, I don't know why. I know it's with the game because I know if I put another game on it, it'll be fine. Like we had this issue before, and it was the virtualization options. But I've just checked in the task manager. Virtualization's on. Now I don't know if it wants it off, but I'm pretty sure Google Play Games likes virtualization to be on, right? See how stuttery it is here. So obviously the footage that's getting captured over here is stuttery as well. But I don't know why. Chat. Video 60 FPS. Downscale filter. Yeah, Google Play wants it on, doesn't he? And it's on. It's on as well. So we're going to performance. Virtualization's enabled, so it should be all good. Alright, let me have a look. Let me have a look. What is it now? What is it? What is it? Hyper V virtual machine platform. Is that what it is? Virtual machine platform. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna have to restart my PC though. Sorry about this, chat. I do apologise. Horror game. You shouldn't be hearing any of the music other than the game. Alright. I'm just gonna restart my gaming PC a sec. Okay. Well, that's fucking restarting. I can't see chat. I can only see it on screen here, so might be a little bit behind. See if we can fix it. See if we can fix it, chat. See if we can fix it. I don't know if BlueStacks turned off the it says virtualization's on, but the hyper virtualization box was unticked, so I don't know if when I was fucking around with that on another reading, but I don't like when did I do that? Like we played Saturday, didn't we? I haven't done anything since, so it shouldn't be causing an issue, man. I don't get it. Chat says hello. Hi. Never mind, it was on chapter 12 music. I was gonna say I wondered what you were talking about. I was like, it's just the game. I won't say too much though. Give me a second, let me get chat back up. Let me get back up, chat. Let me get back up. I've lost you a sec. Alright. Should we try again, chat? Let's try again. Pray. Let's hope and pray. If not, we'll just have to fucking launch it through BlueStacks. I don't really want to though. By me. Alright, chat. Let's have a look. Let's see what happens. Game's booting up. It's still doing it. Why? I don't get it.
Arknights.
Bro.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Trolled. I'm getting fucking trolled, man. I don't get it.
Doctor, are you okay? Do you need to rest a little? I'll help carry you. Don't worry, I'm doing fine. So long as you're rested.
Okay, this may work. I'm gonna have to restart the PC again though. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is a grilled cheese sandwich? Pretty fucking up there, right? It is. It's fucking up there. I'm not gonna lie. Cheese on toast is fucking legit. Cheese on toast is legit, man. I'm gonna have to give it a good. Oh man, I feel like 8 feels like it's too low because it depends, right? Like a cheese sandwich or cheese on toast, like it's one of those things, man. That if you're feeling it, you know, it's the right time of day. It's one of those things where it hits, you know, when you bite down and you feel that ping in your jaw. You know. And the only other thing I get that from is like cheese itself. It's like almost like you start to salivate. I feel like, man, I feel like a 9 at least. I feel like a 9 at least, man. Kind of making me want cheese on toast now. I'm not gonna lie. Cheese on toast is the shit. Cheese on toast is the shit. You never tried cheese on toast? Oh, bro, you need to make it happen. Get some proper, mature cheddar cheese, right? The cheddar cheese, right? Get that shit fucking on some toast. Get it nice and melted. You know, you can different ways you can do it, but grill that shit. Get it in the oven under the grill. Or on the grill, should I say. It's good, man. It's fucking good. It's real good. It's real good. It's a life changer. It's a life changer. It is a life changer. Okay. Chat, we're hoping and praying here. I think maybe, potentially, this may, hopefully. Let's pray. Let's pray, I guess. Let's pray, I guess. Manager a second here. Follow-up question. Now, what do you guys think about cheese and chocolate together? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I tell you what, for me, what goes good. Cheese and pork crunch. Pork crunch, not pork scratchings, pork crunch, the fluffy pork crunch, right? Get them when they're like, you know, get a bit of cheese in there, stuff it in the bit that's curled up, man. Get that down, yeah. Oh my days. Oh my days. I like as well the coated nuts from Tesco as well. That cheese and jalapeno ones, and there's not the sweet chili. I forgot what they are. Chili and lime, I think they are. Those with cheese and a lager. Yes. Yes. Cheese and chocolate will go hard if you want diabetes. Okay. I hear Arknights music, but I don't see Arknights. Is he opened up on the other fucking screen? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my days. I'm getting trolled. That's still sitting as well. Oh my god. What is going on? I can't even see the game. Is that visual saving? From OBS, yeah. That booted up on fucking. Still over there? Are you kidding me, dude? Why is it opening up over there, man? It's still doing it. Oh, we're back to this shit again then, yeah. We're back to this shit again where it's just fucked. Boys. Oh, fresh bread. Fresh bread's good, man. Yeah, I'm getting trolled. I might try uninstalling BlueStacks here. Maybe BlueStacks is causing me some issues, man. Because BlueStacks caused me problems before, right? But I haven't done anything to BlueStacks since. Like, I don't get it. Let me try uninstalling BlueStacks a second. Yeah, bro. Use LD player. I might have to. It don't make sense. It was perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. The problem with BlueStacks is BlueStacks likes a different virtualization setting, right? And sometimes what it does is it changes the virtualization settings with game installs. But I haven't done anything different since, so it shouldn't have caused any issues. But it's still doing it. It's like stuttering like crazy.
No need to turn your head. I will keep my report brief.
Let's try and see if Google can help us out here, chat. See if Google can help us. Probably BlueStacks is shit. Usually caused by resource conflicts. Suboptimal settings have appeared after a recent update or change. Key solutions include running OBS as administrator, disabling hardware accelerated GPU scheduling in Windows, and checking OBS performance settings. Yeah, it's still Let's have a look in Google Play game settings itself.
Which part of yourself do you speak to?
See if there's anything here. Okay. If you're just in an no, I don't know. Wait, oh my days, this is pissing me off. Chat, this is pissing me off. Apologies about this. Getting cooked out, man. Visual settings. Oh, we've got 165 hertz now. Yow! 165 stuttery hertz. I didn't even know we got 165 FPS on Arknights on what's it now? Google Play Games. Oh fuck. Still stuttering, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. If you had a proper PC client, yes, yes, yes.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
Like, we had this issue before, but before it was the virtualization settings, you know what I mean? Features. So it's a Windows, what is it, hypervisor platform. You want virtual machine platform ticked as well? I can't remember if you want both.
A deep sleep is akin to death. I hope you manage to wake as usual, Erudite.
Nah, it was stuttering bad, dude. It was stuttering bad in level as well. Like, it makes it look like the fucking units are doing this, like... like, as units, put across the screen, like, it's rough. It's rough. Oh, it's just pissed me off, you know. It's pissed me off big time, man. Because, as I say, I ain't messing nothing, and all of a sudden it's just doing this to me. Maybe due to Windows core isolation memory integrity being turned on in a Windows update. Maybe. I don't think I've had a Windows update since the last time I played that I've noticed. Oh. Pretend your ops are having a seizure. Ah, at least this is happening right now, so we can try and fix this for Long Trail. Because that would suck if we were trying to do Long Trail and this was happening. Don't get me wrong, I really want to be playing the game right now. It's nearly 4 o'clock. But at least I guess it's happening on just doing some EX stages, which still sucks like, well. Hold up a second. I remember before, it would happen, yeah. And then if we tabbed out of the game, we could get it to stop, but then if we tabbed out the game, it'd happen again. So let me get chat up and everything first, right? Let me get chat up. Let me get the game up, then I don't know if I want to do that though, because it's gonna mean tabbing out to the game. Maybe I open up the I hate tech issues, man. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. It's it's so annoying. You know, especially when you got one of those and it's just like every fix you're trying to fulfill, it's just like, no, not happening, bro. Not happening. We're not gonna work. We're not gonna work. I'm on a 4090. Not the case. Go to the client menu and select the box to run the game in DirectX 11 or 12. Can you even force Google Play games to run on DX11? PC doesn't work anymore. Yeah. I've got taxes to do tonight as well, man. I'm going to end up with fucking troubleshooting in Thai. That's what my evening's going to be. Troubleshooting poxy fucking emulator bugs and fuck my life. No, I still don't know.
Arknights.
Ascalon forced me to take this bodyguard gig. Pick your job off the ground, Doctor. You'll be seeing a lot more of me for a while.
E2 will fix it. Oh, dude, this is doing my head in. It's really doing my head in. Like, changing FPS doesn't affect it. So it's just straight up. Tax Grok to fix your computer. Oh, bro. Oh, my life. Wait a second. Try having a look at my OBS settings. Okay. I think OBS might be fighting a hardware acceleration. I don't know why though. It's never been a problem. I think it's still stuttering though. Yeah, I think it's still stuttering. Yeah, still doing it, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's not that then. So bad, yeah. I think it might be worse. What in the fuck? Chat. Chat, what in the fuck? I've already had an issue with GPG once you fix it, but just open another emulator. What, just have it running in the background like? You mean just use a different emulator? What changed? I ain't changed nothing. I ain't changed anything at all. It's just something's got to have changed in the back end because it's running like fucking shit. GPG work fine with another emulator running in the background. Fuck me, man. Try switching to game capture, maybe. I mean, game capture's gonna cause me fucking. That's also alright. That's also alright. Like, everything's fine for me. Like, it's smooth as butter. It's OBS where the issue is. Like, the emulator itself is totally crisp. It's only once OBS is, you know. What am I still doing here? It's like, I'm seeing this smooth as butter. But like, I also, when I come over here, it's literally just OBS. Like, OBS, it did this before though. And it was the virtualization options, but they have not changed. And I've just toggled them off and on again. And either way, it's still happening. You know what I mean? And the Arknights is friends right along the way. It seems to. No. Hold on a second. No. Was that smooth here then? Just watch it over there. How's that? I think that might be smooth down here now. But it's what you guys are seeing, right? Yeah, okay, so that's smooth now. Okay. We took a step in the right direction here. If I property Hold on a second. I'm just going to quickly restart OBS on my streaming PC. As a last ditch attempt that I can see what to do here. Stream's going to go down momentarily. So just give it a moment. And then, what? Nah, it's not YouTube. Like, I'm seeing it on my streaming PC directly in OBS over here. But I'm just going to quickly close OBS and restart back up. So the stream's going to go down for a moment. So just get ready to refresh. All right, guys.
Originium,
I don't know if I'm back.
are you to blame for this battle?
Good scenery here.
Better watch your step.
I see what I mean? Like, see, it's fine.
Watch for my signal. You really? I have to get serious now.
Here now.
Monster, 座標についた。Turbulence incoming. 耐える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。Gather around me, guys.
Picked out your top to swallow, huh? Try to
Yeah, that
behave
doesn't
yourself
work.
next time. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Turbulence incoming. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know, chat.
Slow simmer on low heat.
See, the weird thing is, when I'm on display cap, it's stuttery here as well. But when I'm on game cap, it's smooth here, but still stuttery over there. You know? So it's like weird.
I got this. Focus on people to hide your fear.
Looks as well how dark it looks over there now. Why does it look so dark?
Patience isn't meet me. Meet your death.
Gather up, my rats.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair. Meet me. Meet your death.
I am your shadow.
Better watch your step.
Turbulence incoming. 耐える。少しチクッと。
Hanya, unleash the rage your father poured into you. I'm listening.
I'm on full screen. What, in Arknights? Yeah.
My rats.
Oh, you meant with the darkness. Is that what you meant? And definitely, colour palette seems to be switched as well. Chat, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I really don't know.
Mission accomplished.
I don't know if I've got any other games installed on Google Play Games at the minute. He's gone EOS, hasn't he? Can I still boot it up though to see if it's fucking stuttering? Let's see if this is stuttering. I know the game's EOS. But maybe we'll get some movement. That's smooth, isn't he? Is he? Can't tell. Does it look alright on that? Is it still stuttering this? Yeah, it is, okay, so that's stuttering as well. Let's just fucking let's just boot up Dragon Worlds. Speed tree. I'm getting friggin' trolled. Getting friggin' trolled, lads. I'm getting friggin' trolled. Just fine, yeah. It's fine, isn't he? He's stuttering. Is he alright, huh? Doesn't seem to be stuttering. Seems alright, huh? Buttery. Yeah, I've uninstalled BlueStacks now. I've uninstalled BlueStacks, so like don't install me more LD emulator. Oh my days, lads. Let's just see if let me just have a look if Google Play's updated silently in the background and changed something. Where's the settings for this poxy emulator settings? Where is he? About app version 26.154. When did release notes? When did that update? September. Yeah, September 2025 was the last update, right? So shouldn't be that. Could it be NVIDIA shaders? Shader cache getting wiped, maybe? We try a window cap, maybe? I don't know if we can do what I need us to be able to do via a window cap, though. That's the problem. Let's close the display cap. Media source, video capture, window capture, new window, capture methods, automatic, capture audio, shouldn't need to do that, just need visuals, click on game, I can see my mouse but I can't see the game, well that's not working. No? Okay, well, window captured don't work. Okay, well, that don't work. Oh, wait. Oh, that's just a display cap. Maybe if I... No. I still stuck here on this. Oh, no! I want to fucking smash this up. I want to smash my computer up. I really do. Yeah, I've just done his older blue stacks. Like, I've got my I had my account and everything on blue stacks. Maybe we yo, thanks for subbing. You gotta be subbing off a video because I know when you sub off this fucking stream. Like shit, bro. Let me switch over here a second. Let me just jump into Let me just jump into a stage a second so we've got something in the background. Auto deploy. Put that on. You guys can't see anything. It's like the colour palette's changed as well though. And I ain't mess with that.
Orignium, are you to blame for this battle?
I'm listening.
You're still learning.
There you are. All right.
Yeah, the contrast fucked.
Concentrate. I'll stay vigilant.
And I don't know why. I don't know why either. I honestly don't know why.
I'll show them what I can do.
I'll heal you. This is the shot.
I don't know. I don't know.
There you are. 私の爪が調子をしてくれるよ。
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you... I'll heal you.
Take aim.
Slow simmer on
Yeah,
those.
it's lagging, yeah. But it's not even lag, it's like the game's running fine, you know what I mean? That's the thing that's annoying. Like the game, smooth as butter for me. Smooth as butter. Yeah, I've restarted my streaming PC and my gaming PC. I don't know if is there a VSync setting in.
Sometimes getting messy is the spice of cooking and life. Wash it out.
Ah, Doctor. Yes, some things never change.
Still doing it. Still doing. Gaming 66. Yeah. I just tried knocking it up to 165 earlier in an attempt to what's it, man? Attempt to freaking. I've tried. Game capture seems to make it smooth on my gaming PC on OBS, but then it's fucking shit on the streaming PC, where display capture just shit on both. Window capture does well work. And I don't know why. I honestly don't know why.
Not a word needed. It's always so tranquil by your side.
Two seconds. Okay. I'm just fiddling about with NVIDIA control panel.
Embark.
I'm listening.
Oh, still doing it, yeah.
I'm listening. Here I am.
Concentrate. The wind is blowing in the right direction.
Not one step back.
Still doing it, but it's just not as bad now, yeah.
Critical hit.
See, it seems better, but it's still stuttering.
I can bear much more of. Just don't let anyone else disappear to the flames again.
Yeah, what's up, Choice? I think the best thing to do is just put PB. I'm right. I know it's Frankie. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, because when you've had that window in front of the game, that was captured just right, yeah. So like when I'm game capturing, right? So like I'm game capturing now, and it's smooth on OBS here, but not on OBS over there, and I can't figure that out. You know what I mean? So like, see, but smooth here, right? I don't fucking know. If I turn game cap off, put display cap on, it's stuttering on here and on there. I've just captured RuneScape. Worked fine. It's Google Play. It's definitely Google Play. But what I don't understand is why all of a sudden this has just started happening. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand why it's just started happening. We literally played Saturday and it was fine. I've just gone into my NVIDIA settings and I've made sure VSync's off here. E1 progress is going good, yeah, it's going good. Google Play games are like cheaters. But it's like definitely changed the colour over here as well. Like we're getting a different range of colour on my Elgato, which I don't get. I don't understand it. It's like darker, right? I don't get why. It's definitely not a colour correction issue, it's just coming through darker. I honestly don't know. Actually don't know. Actually don't know. I'm usually quite good at troubleshooting my issues, but I've hit a brick wall here. I've hit a brick wall. I'm going to end the stream anyway. But I'm kind of pissed. This is me actually pissed. I'm genuinely pissed by this. Not even for the memes. I'm pissed. Let me just look back. It's like I'm adamant the colour palette's different, right? Adamant the colour palette's different. From the other day. It's like okay. See what I mean? It's obviously, you see how smooth that is now? This is me watching me play it Saturday. You know what I mean? See like how bright it is? And look how dull it is. The game doesn't look dull to me. The challenge one was at the stage, right? It's fucked. It's fucked, dude. Straight up. Hold up. Let me just... let's see. Let me get to that scene. Where is it? There we go. Alright, let me get to that.
With a foot in the darkness, the light becomes clearer. You want to see?
Hey.
No. You don't belong there.
It's like it's almost in like, I don't know. Almost like it looks like it's in HDR. Over there. Like HDR hasn't been enabled by some fucking weird reason, has he? Shouldn't affect the stuttering. Yeah, HDR's off. That's what it looks like when HDR's on. See, like, that now looks like, to me, looks insane, right? It looks kind of what it looked like over there. You get it washed out because the Elgato HD 60 can't handle high dynamic range. So it just washes the image out. And it's still stuttery anyway, isn't he? Yeah, still stuttery. Oh, it's not that. It's not that. Okay, so something's changing with my Elgato. Something's changing with my Elgato. That's what's going on. It's gotta be. It's gotta be because, like, I look at this, right? And you're seeing how that looks to me on YouTube. Right? You're seeing how that looks to me on YouTube. It's HDR just turn back on. What the fuck happened then? That legit went fucking dark for me then. So see what I'm looking at there, right? It looks exactly the same as what you guys are seeing. And then when I look at that, that looks like darker. The colours look like it looks almost like it's almost HDR, not quite, but almost. Do you know what I mean? It's just Arknights, and it seems to be Google Play Games. I've only got one other game on Google Play Games, and that was stuttering, but I don't know about the colour. I didn't notice. Okay, so it's not a full screen issue. But you guys see that's what I mean about that. It can't be though, because everything else looks fine. So it's how the game's interacting with.
Arknights.
Bro, this is so cabbaging. This is cabbaging my head. It really is.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Bro, look at that in 480p. Oh my days, it looks terrible. Yeah, it's still stuttering at 480p. Okay, so it's not a resolution issue. Oh my god, dude. It's like butter. Someone's put butter on the screen.
Arknights.
Maybe it's been recorded twice.
Ah, Doctor.
Oh.
Yes, some things never change.
Like just changing the performance. I don't know if I need to restart to get there. I don't know if I need to restart to get that changed though. I do appreciate like fucking 60 to 80 people sitting here while we fucking do this, guys. It means a lot. It's top tier content, man. Only the best. Only the best here, chat. We only do the best here. It's our thing. It's our thing. So, see, colour's fine there. The colour you're seeing there is pretty much a little bit more colour on my end, but I've got this monitor's better than that one anyway, so it's going to look a little bit better to me, but that's pretty much the same. What you guys are seeing there. Pretty much. What I'm seeing here, it's the same. You got Benny Alonso to laugh. Fuck. Yeah, it's trolling me. Google Play's trolling me. That's smooth, right? Google Play Games itself. And the colour palette's fine. I'm seeing what I'm seeing. That's fine. The pinks are the same pinks. The black's the same black. The greeny colour's a little bit off, but again, this monitor's a little bit brighter. So that's fine. That all looks fine. People are interested in troubleshooting more than the game. So weird. So weird. Hold up a sec. If I switch to me closes, if I switch to game capture, what's the colour looking like then?
Arknights.
No need to turn your head. I will keep my report brief.
Oh. Why is that just work? Why is that working all of a sudden? What? Oh, bro, I fucking hate technology sometimes. It's fixed. I didn't fix it. I'm doing this. I've been doing the same thing I've been doing for the last 45 fucking minutes. What? I don't even know why it fixed. Okay, let me try something here. Let me click out the game window. Back into the game window. Let me try something a second here. How is that still being picked up? I don't even understand how that's being picked up now, because I ain't got any capture open. I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it. I can't even take... I genuinely can't even... It's just the colour as well, right? See, like, what's weird? If I close game capture now, in theory that... Wait. In theory, that's what you guys should be seeing. Right, look, that's what... It doesn't make sense that you guys can see that. Like, it doesn't make sense that you guys can see that. Okay. Let me close... Hold on, let me close this. Get rid of that. That's filter in there, yeah. Okay, so someone's up with display cap, which we can deal with because we don't have to worry about screen tearing in Arknights. So I'll just have to remember when we're not playing Arknights, I need to switch back to display capture because with game capture, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, you know when you might watch somebody streaming, you know when they're, obviously I'm sure most of you guys, no, I ain't got too old, but I don't know why it's doing it. It just display caps to stop working for some reason. But game capture wasn't working earlier. It was doing the exact same thing. Like what was happening earlier, when I had game cap on earlier, it was smooth on there, but stuttering on there. And then when I had display cap, it's just stuttering on both for some reason. But obviously, I'm sure you guys know what screen tearing is, right? Like, have you ever watched a streamer and they're playing a shooter and you notice the screen tearing? So like they turn left and right and you get that actual shearing, like the screen tearing. Through this setup, this allows you to never have screen tearing. Because like what I'm doing basically is I've got my monitor here that I'm playing on, and I've got my monitor here where OBS is, but I'm capturing a third. I'm basically cloning the monitor and capturing the clone. Do you know what I mean? And what that does is it stops the frame rate issue, because this is at 165, that's at 120, and it just stops any screen tearing then. So you can play your game at high refresh rate without having screen tearing, because that's why you'll see a lot of streamers will have screen tearing. They won't see it because they're playing at the higher FPS, but because YouTube and Twitch only take 60, like it causes issues when you change from 120, 165, 240, and it gets compressed down into that 60. You get those issues then, like, you know what I mean? So that's why I capture off that, and that way I don't get the screen tearing then. So it's why I've got this like mad setup, like, you know what I mean? It's like, say I drag from one monitor to my second monitor to my third monitor, where usually you'd see this twice on display cap but not on game cap. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. But anyway, yeah, the machine spirit man, right? Heresy. It's detected heresy. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to fucking call it, man. I'm super pissed. I might even stream again later if I can, but I've got to do my taxes, man. I'm pissed off. I'm really pissed off because I wanted to fucking do these EX stages. And I want to start Lone Trail, but like, I don't know whether do we do these EX stages tomorrow and then do Lone Trail, or do we just start Lone Trail tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna have a fiddle around with it later, because you can guarantee when it comes to go again there'll be some issues. But yeah, at least it's fixed, at least for Lone Trail. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood, knock on wood. But lads, I'm gonna have to go and get Rosie from work. I do apologise about that. Yeah, you know, tech sometimes, right? Just again, I don't even know what fixed it. I don't even know what fixed it. That's the mental thing. Usually, when I have a tech issue, I'm like, okay, I fixed it. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I've just done the same thing we've done about 10 times, but for some reason, the one time it worked. So, there you go. Anyway, guys, enjoy the rest of your day, man. I'll see you all later. Yeah.